Yeah. Trade intuition and chart magician. Sick of losing. Here's the prescription. Woke up, check charts. That's tradition. Updated the VIP, risk and check, repetition. Used to chase guru tips, bad decisions. It's about probabilities now. A chart magician. Candles talk, yeah, I read that language. Support resistance, turn pain to advantage. Fake gurus blind, they reading in braille. They be panic selling cause that trade smell. Poo-poo. Patience on lock, yeah, cut that damage. Risk small size, let the winners do damage. No emotions, don't marry, no trade. If a stop loss hit, risk for small, next profit on the way. Trade intuition, true chart magician. Learn for free every day, that's the mission. Join the VIP, yeah, we plan and execute. Greed get you wrecked, following the guy in the suit. Move, stop, loss, you protect that position. T-family growing, build a real intuition. Trading only hard if you make it that way. Stick to the plan, watch the live stream every day. Used to overthink 20 indicators on the chart, now it's clean zones, pure price from the start. Wait for the level, let price come to us, no chase, no fear. Traders get wrecked when they rush, market don't owe you it. Humble traders quick, one greedy move, now that portfolio getting hit. Fake gurus yelling price, gotta go here, then they vanish when I stop getting clear. Read, don't predict, that's the code. Follow structure, let the confirmations load. Daily we tapped in, lessons repeat. Mark up the zone, set stops, that's how we eat. No luck in this, is discipline plan. Turn risk management into stacks in your hand. Greed a real enemy, don't let it win. Close them profits, stack it up again. Traders ain't broke from winning, they broke from holding. Market makers see scared traders. Get up, break a structure. Yeah, trend getting weak, liquidity sweet. My reversal, let's see. Entries clean, yeah, sniper with aim. High, don't play no games. Loss is small, that's part of the ground. When it's bigger, keeping risk management in mind. From retail mindset to experience with a vision. Trade intuition, built different, improving precision. Trade intuition, true chart magician. Learn for free every day, that's the mission. Join the VIP, yeah, we plan and execute. Greed get you wrecked, following the guy in the suit. Move, stop, loss, you protect that position. T-family growing, building real intuition. Trading only hard if you make it that way. Stick to the plan, watch the live stream every day. Yeah, no greed, just precision. Trade intuition.
That's right, guys. Trade intuition. Here we go in 3, 2, and a 1. A bingo and a bango. I said bingo bango. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is your time. It's always time to make this money. And let's do it, guys. Let's make this money. My name is Joe, also known as Trade Intuition, where we show you how to successfully trade without all the complicated terms, pattern memorization. That stuff's boring. I need to move my mic. I just noticed it. My mic is facing that way when it should be facing this way. But I'm afraid if I move it, then it'll switch and then you won't hear me. So hopefully the mic is okay. All right, so let's see here. Zoom break says H. USDT, we're going to the moon. Yeah, H has been printing. Now, we've been trading this in the VIP group, but originally it wasn't an official setup because it was very high risk, but we're trading it. I was looking for a short. Well, I'll probably show you that chart in a little bit, but I said, this morning, I was like, nope, I don't think so. And I ended up taking a long on that, but I think it's going to come down and then possibly continue going up for quite a bit. See crypto bubbles on the daily. We have BDX. What the heck is this coin? I have no idea. Should we short it? Possible. 38.7% on the daily. We have Gwei and 14%. We have Trump. Why? 23.8%. Now, granted, these coins have been coming down for quite a while, so it going up. You know, does this mean it's gonna go to the moon? Probably not. Lab, 13.3%. Beat is down. I think JR got the art of crypto. I think he was doing that one. But XMR is down 10.7%. Should we get in? Possible. Now, if there's any coins you want me to do, let me know. I'll give you my thought process on these. And if there's any questions that you have, you know, whether you're an experienced trader and testing my skills, which I beg you to do, please do that. That way I can show you what I do. Now, granted, it may align with your thought process of trading, or it may not. Again, there's no one and only way to do things. Maybe I see something that is similar but different, or just different altogether. There's room for everybody to be, you know, okay with the way people trade, in my opinion. There's room for that. But let's see here. On the hourly, we have green. Does this mean Bitcoin's coming up? Possible. So in short, now I know there's a lot of traders that come in here who are like, they're good traders, like really good. What I would really love is for you to ask questions. One, it verifies and it vets me to where, to show you that, you know, maybe I don't use the same things. Like, for example, there's a lot of times where I'll do my thought process and they're like, oh man, that's not fifth wave on the Elliott wave thing. And I don't know Elliott waves. I just know price action. And they're like, oh yeah, that aligns with my whatever, my time fib or my fib retracement or whatever they're using. It's like, oh, cool, man. Like, this is what I'm thinking due to the price action. So we don't have to use the same tools just to get to the, you know, I don't want to say the same area, but to go in the same direction. So give you a heads up. All right, moving on. Let's see here. Who do we got in the house? Zoom break. We are more than likely going to be checking out H. Let's see here. We got Sin in the house. What's up, Sin? Appreciate you guys very much. Oh, and Zoom break is my favorite by default. And also Strega Heart, because, well, he's my favorite by default as well. See here. Thank you, Strega Heart, for being here. Appreciate you greatly. Thank you. See here. We got JR Prince. Just talking about you, JR. Take what? About, I think you were in this one for a short, and it's coming down nicely. See here. Very nice. David in the house. What's up, David? Appreciate you guys. CCM raid. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Appreciate you guys very much. All right. So let's go on with the show. What's this? Just a fear and greed index. We are at 13. We are up 1 point. Okay. I don't trust this anymore. There was one day where it jumped a whole bunch of points, like 30 points, and we didn't have one double-digit grain. So from that moment, I was like, I don't like it. So on the 24-hour time frame, we're gonna reduce the threshold to 0.5. I have too many tabs open, guys. I have too many tabs open. Too many. How many is too many? On this one window, I have, I say 40. On my other monitor, I have about 30. Then I have 3 other, so maybe like 120 to 200 possible. And just lately, well, my browser, it said I can't handle it, and it closed down when we were on CryptoCoin Mindset. We're doing that. Let's see here. Bullish on Parade says, hey, how's Space Coin Space looking? Is that a coin? Hopefully it's not hopefully it's on an exchange. And because I really don't like doing the dumb, I forget what they're called. Haven't been in there, so, you know, having to go to Dex tools and everything. Hopefully it's an actual thing. On an exchange. We can look at it. But 24-hour time frame, 0.5. Nice, man. Talk about some liquidity. Huge block, starting at 64.3. Well, you can just call it 64.4. And we'll just do it up here, 64.6, 64.7. We got 19 million, 15 million, 15 million. I did that twice, 22 million, 20, 30, there's a whole bunch of millions right here. And then just above it, another block starting at 64.8 to 65. So from 65 to 64.4, it's a lot of liquidations right here, all above this pivot. So here's another thing. Before, I didn't used to use the liquidations heat map, but I know that there are a lot of stops above this pivot. How do I know? Because I checked the liquidation heat map? No, because we're all trained the same way. So what I do is I identify the whys. Very important to understand why. Why is there liquidation here? Because we are trained to put our stops above the pivot, whether it's this pivot or another pivot or slightly above it. So what do other traders do? Well, they're putting their stops right here. So what does that mean? In order for the market makers to make their money, liquidations, whatever they're doing, well, then this is where they're gonna put their stop losses and liquidations and everything else. Same thing with here. You know, they're putting their liquidations underneath this pivot, boop, tap some of it. And then underneath this area, I don't know why people would have it down here. That's dumb. But anyway, I would think underneath here and underneath here. Sure enough, underneath here. So whenever before I used to do liquidation heat map, I would mention on the chart, you know, I don't even have to look at the liquidation heat map to tell you that there's a lot of liquidations right here and also this level and this level. And then sure enough, we come to the liquidation heat map and here it is. Is it because I'm smart? No, it's because I know what traders are doing. We're all trained the same. You know, put our stops above the pivot and our targets and everything else. But traders, a lot of traders were getting mad at me because they're like, oh, we want to see it. We don't believe you. Okay, look, pivot, liquidations. Am I being a show off right now? No, I'm showing you the why. Why are there liquidations? There you go. So hopefully I'm not rubbing people the wrong way by acting like I know it all. I don't. I'm just explaining the whys and why I use certain things and I don't use a lot of things because I understand the why. Once you understand the why, you don't have to go through all this stuff, but it's a fun representation. All right, moving on. Joe, you think you know it all? I wish I did. I wish I did. On the weekly, look at this, guys. Underneath the pivot, this is the main pivot. This is the main pivot. Now, underneath each of these pivots, of course, you're gonna have stop losses and liquidation levels and blah, blah, blah. You can see it right here. This is on the weekly. But look at this. So on the bigger time frame, you know, whether it's a weekly or whatever, you're going to see that this price goes up, price comes down, it stops, it creates a pivot and goes up. So on the bigger time frame, this is our bigger area of stops, of liquidation levels, of people stop losses. Do I need to see the liquidation heat map to identify that? Nuh-uh. I can just look at it. You don't believe me? Try it for yourself. Lots of liquidations here. Lots. Let's see here. Bonus number 8 says, yep, it's on lots of exchanges. Let's go. We're going to do that. I think we might have looked at that one. Pro, if you get a chance. All right. So it's going to be way too much for my memory. So first one, we're going to do H for Zoombraid. Then we're going to do Space Coin. Space. If I missed your coin, let me know. And then we're going to do Crow. We haven't looked at Crow in forever. Okay. Oh, Dash. Man, I'm loving Dash. Ever since CCM, dude, I love Dash. Dash has made me a lot of money. A lot. We caught it on the move up. And then I didn't catch it on the way down. But then we caught the next move up and the move down. And was it today? Yesterday. I told my group about Dash again. So we're going to be looking at Dash, see if we can get into it, you know. So I just gave you a heads up. All right, moving on. So let us go to the trading view. Let's go trading view. Bingo Bangles in the chat. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right. So Bitcoin, I made a video for my VIP group this morning. Well, yesterday too, when we were here. I'm thinking potentially from here to come down. And we came down a little bit, but this, I don't consider this a win. To come down, bounce off of this, which would have been the anchor VWAP from the anchor spot down here, and also our zone to potentially go up. If we lose the zone, it's always an if this, then that. If we lose the zone, expect potentially for us to break our value area low, which is the blue line, to retest our zone, to pull back down, and then maybe try to come up to maybe this zone again and then reverse, you know, continue coming down. Again, we don't know what's going to happen. So all we can do is react, and that's what we're doing. Then this morning, I made another video, and also when I got home from work. So today, 2 videos in reference to Bitcoin. Just from here, I'm thinking potentially pull back to here and then come up. This would be healthy. This would be good. And then, well, I'm really surprised to see that it's really not doing anything right now. Really not doing anything. To me, does this look strong? No. Does not look strong at all. But Joe, it's making higher highs and higher lows. But is it really? I mean, it went up, yes, and then did a bunch of nothing. Then it came down to take a, you know, people who are doing high leverage, crazy, to do high leverage for the longs, stopping them out. And then people with the shorts, they have their stops up here. And then came back into this very tight range to come down again to boop, get these people liquidated or stopped out. And then now coming back in this range. So right now it's in an extremely tight range. I prefer seeing price do this. Up, down, lose a level. Okay, fine. Or do this. Okay, fine. But when it does this, I don't like it, because all it's doing is loading traders up to more than likely liquidate them or stop them out. Right now, what do I think is going to happen? We're going towards the weekend already. We're already Friday night. And oh man, because we did this number, I really don't want to see it go up without first coming down, because I think it would be healthy if we came down. But the way it's looking, I think we're gonna go up. Joe, are you doing 50-50 chance? Are you throwing a coin in the air? Pretty much. Right now we're above the point of control, blah, blah, blah. Will we break it? Yes, of course. Beautiful rejection of the value area high. Absolutely gorgeous. But I would really like to see from here, really. I don't want to see us bouncing our head on this wall again. From here, I would like to see this boop, 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 and then come up. And then now we come up with a vengeance. This is what I would like to see. Now I'm going to show you what I think might happen. I think we might do this, where we come up. This is the level that we need to break above 64. We can call it 64.4. This is the level we need to break above. We tried it, can nobody close and be above it. Then we got a wick. Then we came kind of close, right on the money. I think from here, I think this is what we're going to do. Where we come up again, come back down barely. Let's see here. I don't know what this yellow line is. This blue line, I think it's a bigger fixed range volume profile. And then maybe something like this. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, so this is the bigger range, volume range. So that'd be good if we got rejected where I showed it off of the blue line to pull back down to come up. Now, if we break 64.4, look at this low volume node. Joe, how do you know it's a low volume node? Calm down. Calm down. Joe, is that your intuition? Calm down, I said, guys, calm down. No, it's not. It's because I have my eyeballs. I have my eyeballs on, and I can see volume up and down, up and down, up and down. Price action, up and down. Lots of buys, lots of sells. Up and down, up and down, up and down. But look at this. Price just went down. Low volume node. Where are all the ups and downs? Here we have up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. So we have a little bit here. So we have some nice volume here. So this is how I think it might look. Now we kind of, now this is like very ugly drawing, very ugly drawing. It's not gonna be to scale before everybody starts, oh, you didn't even get it right. Calm down, calm down. Volume weighted price section. Is it? No. What am I doing? Visible range volume profile. So here I'm thinking we come up and we come down. Here we went up and came down. Then we went up again. So here we went up. Here I'm thinking we come down, but we actually went up. So I got that wrong. Ooh, I got this way wrong. Oh no, it depends on where you're looking at it. Because here's this. I was expecting it lower though. But I'm assuming because we had so much volume here that it pushed this out. And then because of this drop, this is the low volume node. But I was thinking it would be deeper though. But nonetheless, low volume. You can see it right here, low volume. And then low volume. And then this is surprising. I would think that we have more, see how this peak right here? I would think that this would be more so right in this area. So not exact, but pretty spot on in my opinion. Okay, moving on. Now, if we break 64.4, then I would like to see us come for all this area. This is what I would like to see. But I'm not worried about this until we break 64.4. This is our first step. But this is what I'm looking at. Okay. See Grandpa in the house. What's up, Grandpa? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So here is Steve Hickey in the house. What's up, buddy? What's going on? Appreciate you. Watching Ando and Alinea for a small pullback for longs. Let's go. So Grandpa, let us look at, and we're gonna start this already. Gonna get to work. Ando and Linea pullback for long. There's Grandpa. Very happy you're here, Grandpa. Very happy. Camsta in the house. What's up, Camsta? Appreciate you, man, being here. Very nice. Very nice. Is Bitcoin getting ready for another short squeeze? Possible. I mean, for me personally, I don't like the price. Darn it. I don't like the price action that it's doing. But I think this is what's going to happen. I would like to see this to where we roll over, we get a bounce. More than likely off of the anchored VWAP or, you know, the very least of our zone, 64.2, we can call it 64 or 62.2. You said 2.2. I didn't say it, you said it. And 61.7, you know, bounce in this zone. But this is what I would like to see. But I think this is what we're gonna see. Could I be wrong? Sure. But what we don't want. So let's talk about what we don't want. We don't want to break below this zone. 61.2, 62.2, 2.2, and 61.7. We don't want to break below this level. We break below this level, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt pretty bad. Pretty bad. Sin City Crypto seems to think so. For another short squeeze. I mean, we do have this level up here. This is our value area low from the previous range, right around 65.3. That this could be where tricks everybody and brings us back into this range or this zone to where we do a bullish, a bull trap rather, where we come up here, the bulls get trapped, and boop, we come back into our zone. And this zone, and I'll just kind of draw it out really quick, is between these white lines, 64.4 and 59.4. So this is our range that we're doing. So if we do break out to do a bull trap and come back in, watch out. Hopefully we bounce in this zone. If we don't, oh, not good. And what we do is we react. So here, also look at ZEC short. Ooh, a ZEC short? What? Question mark. And this is for Camsta. Very nice. Every time I try an altcoin, I get clapped. Yes. Very nice. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started. Oh man, you know what? I got really, really sad. I looked at my VRA and I have a lot of VRA, It's pretty sad though, because you can buy what I have for like 20 bucks. Yeah. 20 bucks. I was buying this in 2020. Yeah, 6 years ago. A lot of money. Could have bought a couple cars. And now you can buy it for 20 bucks. Welcome to crypto. Could have bought a few cars. Not brand new cars. Used cars. A few of them. Yeah. But you can buy it now. 20 bucks. Ah, that hurts. It hurts saying it. Okay. So let us look at H. So this was the first one, and this is from Zoombreak. So we were watching H, and I actually told my community about it. You know, we were watching it. We saw the drop and everything, and I forget where we got in. But this was not an official setup, so I'm not going to claim that, you know, this was an official setup. This was a very high risk setup because it could have easily kept on dumping. And enter this one, made, you know, some nice little gains right here. 2x leverage, and this is closed. I didn't like let it run back to zero. This is closed. But you know, we took the trade. Now here, I want to get just a thought process really quick. Here, looking for a short. Made a video for my group. For my VIP group, I make a lot of thought process videos. In my opinion, it's really important to understand the why behind a trade. Very important. See here, Grandpa says, sorry, I missed a few shows. I was in hospital for a while. Well, Grandpa, I hope you're getting better. And I know it was just to check out the nurses. Because some of them, oh my gosh. Who in here, show of hands, who in here has dated a nurse? If you know, you know. You know. Zoombreak says 13. We got in. Oh, at 13 we got in? Sweet. Yeah. So here, I'm looking for a short. And the price is here. I'm thinking, okay. It was raining. I'm thinking we're gonna come up to come down. Now granted, it's raining hard. So I might lose connection. I don't know. Now, when we're here, of course, I have my whenever we're doing trades, this is what I have on my chart. I don't have it on my chart all the time because look at this. It's too messy. But when we're here, I'm thinking we're going to come up to potentially our blue line, which is our VWAP, to come down. If this happens, then we can enter the trade. Notice that I have my starting positions here and my stop loss here, targets here. But we started coming up, then we broke the blue line. I was like, ooh, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm waiting. And it went up higher to take out the shorts. Started coming down, and then I made another video when we were here. I was like, I don't know, guys. And let me take this off because it's too much. It's too much for me. I only put that on like when I'm actually doing the setup. For like, let's enter the trade because of X, Y, and Z. But anyway, so we're here. And I'm like, I don't know, because what we could do is we could break this level and start working our way up. So I'm going to call off the shorts. So we're not looking for the short anymore. And because of that, I actually entered a long. Now, granted, very high risk because it could have come up to roll over and then create a head and shoulders, shoulder, head, shoulder. Then, of course, we have to be maintaining the chart. But currently right now for H, this one. Now, whenever I'm doing my videos for my group, like I let them know, like this probably not gonna play out. We could go up. So if you watch the video and you want to take the trade, you could have based off of the information that I gave. But right now, without leverage, 15%, it's moved up. With leverage, 30%, give or take. Anyway, that's part. I haven't taken profits yet. I'm looking for I'm looking for it to come pull back and then break this with a vengeance. If it happens, great. We'll see. Let's see. Captain says, hope you're okay, Grandpa. Health is wealth. Yes. Yes. Very true. Very true. I'm up 500% on it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Yes. So, let's see here. And Zoombre, were you the one who told us about H a few days ago? If you are, thank you by a lot. Made some really nice gains on that. Let's see. So now the thought process, and so let me hide all this because I want to look at this with an unbiased. I don't want to be biased. Ooh, there's lightning. Just saw it on my camera. Hey, what the heck? Okay. And it looks bullish, and that's, I mentioned that in my YouTube. Oh, thank you, Zimbray. Oh, thank you. Look at that. I wasn't even looking at this, but I was. Yeah, we're gonna do Crow. Oh, Crow's the next one. Let's go. So this I was looking at, or rather, I made a video for my group just saying, you know, it looks bullish, guys. Like I wanted to be bearish, looks bullish, and I mean, you just zoom out. Look at all this it can take back. I mean, it's just gone up, 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 up. You know, it already moved up 150%, about 400%. You got in right now. Now, do I think it's going to go straight up? No. You know, it's going to be going up and down potentially. But in my opinion, let's go 4-hour time frame. This was a very small pullback. Very small pullback. This is a FOMO type pullback. What was the percentage? Let's go from this. Yeah, I'll go for this though. Only 32%. But like this would have been okay, 78%. It would have still been bullish. But right now, this is an extremely FOMO, in my opinion, coin. And if we do pull back, I would expect, you know, a nice healthy pullback, a lot of lightning, a nice healthy pullback to at least 0.12931. At least. Do I think we're going to do that? No. I think the FOMO is I think the potential of going up is too great. Now we do have bearish divergence. Uh-oh. We have a high and a higher high. However, we have a high and a much lower high. Now, granted, could this be the bearish divergence? Or could we expect more? It would be healthy for it to pull back. It would. So here, space is next. Stop butting in the light. The next one I have is space, yes. And then Crow and then Dash. All right. So let me try to hurry up. Man, it looks so good. For this one though, for my recommendation, none of this is financial advice, of course. This is for entertainment purposes only. For my recommendation, could this go to zero? Sure. Do I think it will? No. Cryptos R Us, George. Cryptos R Us he talks about humanity. The last time he talked about a humanity coin, I believe was a year ago. I did research on this a month or so ago when we were looking at this and we're trading it, and it got listed on some exchange, and that's how I found that Cryptos R Us, George, talked about it about a year ago, and then so I put all the information together for my group so we could enter the trade. It did nice. It did really nice. However, do I think that this is going to go to zero? No, I don't. So for me personally, I would do a no leverage. I know, boring. I would do a spot trade. And if anything else, just know that George talks about this coin. So let's say it does go down 50, 80%, and your dollar cost averaging $10, $50, $1,000, whatever you can do. every week or every month, then, when he talks about it again, guess what's going to happen? It's going to go up, more than likely, not financial advice. And then more than likely you be in profits. So give you a heads up. For me personally, I like it a lot. And right now in the 1 hour time frame, we are trying to break above this zone. This is our liquidity zone, selling pressure zone. You can call it whatever you want, zone. But this is our area. This is our line in the sand that we need to cross. And I personally would not be upset if price did something like this. Come all the way down to the price 0.237 to come up, to try again, come back down, this time go back in, and then a moon mission. I would not be upset with that. Man, the rain is coming down really, really hard. Zoombreak says, at 0.25, I was going to add. Very nice, very nice. So for me personally, if I was not in this trade, knowing that we're at resistance, I would wait to see what's going to happen. Are we going to go up to come down and bounce in this zone and exit the zone? Then I can add or enter. Or are we going to pull back? And if we do pull back, when do we break a high? Because that's when I'm going to enter the coin. And the areas that I would be looking at are the thoughts. If we come up some more, wait for the pullback and see if we do this. Notice this, we pull back, we come up, we pull back again, we break the pivot, we enter. If we come down some more and we do this number, what we're looking for is a break of a high. We don't break the high, we wait. We break the high, we enter. Oh, but it came back down some more, fine. We can add to the trade as we break a high. Now we just reduce our average entry cost. I think this one's gonna go. I really do. Could I be wrong? Sure. But I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you, Zoomberry, for this one. You're the best. So next, let's look at space. Space coin. Man, it is coming down really hard. Space coins. Let's go Blowfin. So right here. Nice. I like it. I like it for a long. So this one, it runs and it took about 98% back. It ran, took about 60% back. It ran, then it eventually took all of it back. It's running. Man, to me, it looks good. Oh, and we're right at a level too. We are right at a level. Yeah, look at how strong this level is. On the daily, we have that. A lot of stops right here. Look at all those stops. Good Lord. So I like this. What I do not want to see is I don't want to see it break below 0.006390. I don't want it to break below that. Because then more than likely it will potentially break this level. We'll make it look very weak by doing dashes, and we'll change the color to that. Because then it could potentially break this very weak level to maybe even come down here where this this might be our floor, 0.004553. Possible. Let's change this color. Let's do this. Now let's go to a different time frame. We got Bad Dog in the house. What's up, Bad Doggy? Appreciate you, man, being here. Appreciate you greatly. Let's go 4 hour time frame. So I love this for a bounce right here, man. I really do. I really like it. We do have a bullish divergence with a low and a lower low. We have a low and potentially at the current moment, a higher low. Could this go lower than this and no longer divergence? Yep, That's why right now this is possible divergence. We have one candle only printed so far. We need at least 3 candles for my confirmed pivot. And right now we have 2 hours left on the 4-hour candle. Nice buying pressure. Let's go to the 1-hour time frame. It is raining so much outside right now. 1-hour time frame. We have a we have a low and a lower low, and then we have a low and a lower low. So in other words, I got 2 happy. Do we have a buy signal? Not yet. We have the curvature, but no buy signal. I like it. I like it a lot. And what is the percentage that I'd be willing, okay, to do a stop loss? 25%. Ooh, I'm gonna put like $1 on this. I like it. But 25%, that's way fine. Okay, so now I can put some leverage on it. I'll do it 2x. 2x leverage. Very tight stop loss. I'm gonna get into this one. Very tight stop loss. And I'm gonna enter right now. My first target. And I think it can hit like fairly quick, whether it's a few hours or maybe even in a day or 2, possible. So our target, so it's a 3-to-1 risk to reward. Not too chubby. Not too chubby. And then my next one, I'll put it over here. Joe, you just making up numbers now? Calm down, calm down. I'm sure if I look to the left, I'm gonna find an area. Joe, you're not even doing it right. It's not even under a fib level. Calm down. Jeez, guys, you guys are nuts. I'm sure if I looked over here somewhere, I'll find it. It doesn't really matter. Because guess what? The higher it goes, I mean, it's gonna, 70% is, I think it can do it easy. Easy. Joe, you're not showing good technique. Calm down, guys, calm down. So I'm gonna enter this trade right now. I'm putting very little money in. I'm only risking a very little bit because I'm gonna put my stop loss. So let's do space. I like it. Oh, let me do a lower time frame, and that way, because when I'm on my exchange, I see this stuff. So right now, 15-minute time frame, we are currently underneath. We're trying to break above the 9 SMA, the white line. We're above the 30 SMA, so that's good. We're underneath the blue line, which is our VWAP, which not so good, but the VWAP, it ran right to it, so it's resetting, so it's good. Let's go 3-minute time frame. On the 3-minute time frame, we can see we're starting to slowly curve up. I think it looks healthy. I think it looks strong. I really do. So let's go back to a 15-minute timer, because this is what I see on my exchange. Whenever I'm going to enter a trade, this is what I see. So let's go back to the hour. Now we have all my figures. Okay. So let's type in space again. Space. Confirm it's the right one. Yes, price looks the same. Do a 2x leverage. Before I do anything, I'm looking at my exchange. As far as a pullback, I'm on my exchange. Hold on. 4%. I'm looking for a potential 4%. And that's where my, what's this? Yeah, 4%. And that's right where my 200 SMA is at. So I'm entering this trade. So I'm trying to give you all a lot of advanced notice. 0.006575. And I just I'll do half an entry. No, you know what? I'll do my whole entry. That way I'm not worried about it. Long. I almost hit short. Holy smokes. I almost hit short. So I have a limit order at 72.44. Did it hit? No. I have a limit order at 72.44. Hopefully I don't get skipped. We'll see. Come on down. Come on down to the price right. I see here. Worse if it was raining inside. Very true. Very true. You have a point. See here, fake trade intuition. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you, man. Have you learned a strategy yet, or are you still winging it? I really appreciate you being here. I really do. And we're in. We are in. All right, so here we go. So if this is winging it, then I want to wing. Hey, what happened to it? Wait a minute. Oh, man. All of my stuff went. I don't even remember what it was. Was it this one? Was it this one? H. Was it this or was it on YouTube? I don't even remember. Probably a YouTube one. Try YouTube. Oh, but anyway. Open anyway. So if this is winging it, well, I don't want to do anything else. Which is like, it's a closed one too. It's not open, it's closed. So if this is winging it, then this is what I want. And calm down, fake trade intuition. You got a lot of hate in your heart. Did somebody say something bad to you or something? I think somebody did. I think somebody hurt your feelings. And I'm not trying to be ugly or rude or anything, but I think somebody hurt your feelings. Maybe you were trying to show somebody something and they're like, dude, I already know. Or they kind of explained why. That because they understand stuff and you got offended, maybe. I don't know. That's my thought process. I could be completely wrong. Completely wrong. So your VIP is a scam. If people want to lose money, they should join. And there you go. You heard it. You heard it here on Fake Trade Intuition. If you want to join, so there you go. Join it. Join it. So right now we're in space. We're in space. We're in space, guys. All right. So just to show that we do trades, here's our entry, 44. So it did hit. We're in it. And here's our stop loss. Only willing to risk and lose a certain amount. And so it's, if I lose this, then I lose, you know, it's already in the books. This is how I always think of trades. Whenever I enter a trade, how much can I afford to lose? And the winning part is great, but I'm all about risk management. All about risk management. So if I'm able to lose $1, $100, $5, $10, whatever it is, you know, whatever my portfolio is, that's the amount that I'm willing to lose. It's already in the books. So if it comes down and it hits, it hits. If it comes up and my target hits, well, then I can move my stop loss, et cetera, et cetera. All right. So we're in that one, and let's go to the next one. I like this one a lot, though. I really do. Thank you. Man, I have too many tabs open. Can I? Not markets. Oh, watching? No, it's YouTube. Open list. We got a lot of lists. Let's put this in YouTube. Right there. So now I'm going to do Alt W, and it puts at the very bottom of my watch list that I'm currently in, Alt W. So hopefully we can come back to it. Okay. So the next one is Crow. We're going to kind of do these fast. I'm very happy to have you, Fake Trade Intuition. Very happy to have you here. All right. Oh, Crow doesn't look too good. So let me take off all this stuff. Now, the reason I take all this off is because I'm not entering the trade. If I was entering the trade, which you just saw, then that's when I put on my cheat sheet which has the moving averages, has the VWAP, but why have all that stuff on my chart if I'm not entering the trade? We have to look at this top-down analysis. All right. See here, paper trade, P&L, no exchange. Haha. It's bluffing. You crazy? Yeah, but for fake trade intuition, I think you got offended by either something I said, and it's okay, man. Like, I get it. Like, there's a lot of traders that they have like their emotions. They wear the emotions on their sleeve, and it's like a lot of female estrogen emotions, and it's crazy. If somebody doesn't like your style, or maybe they have a different style, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, you could have an amazing style and you're really good at it. Good for you. Keep on doing you. For me, I love my style. Really easy. And do we lose? Sure. Do we win? Yeah, you better believe it. But does that mean your style is wrong? No, you just trade different. For me, I use moving averages. I use momentum. I use averages like the VWAP, moving averages we just mentioned. I use, the levels, trend, market structure. Like, I use all that stuff. Fib retracements, like all this stuff I can see already. And if you can't see it, it's okay. That doesn't mean I'm better than you. If you use like indicators that show you like more precision, that's great. That doesn't mean you're better than me. Man, if you had, I might look into it. But there's a lot of things that I see already without having to use indicators. Now, granted, I have these on because, well, why not? I've had them on for a long time. Okay. For Crow. Crow. We're looking at it way up here. We had our alerts and everything. And we're looking at it way over here. Jeez Louise. And that was great. Remember this? August 2025? And there was so many people, including myself, who was trying to short this. But it was aggressive shorts. It wasn't confirmation. There was no confirmation. It was just, let me try it. Let's see. I don't even remember when I tried. Probably the 4 hour? Maybe the break of here. Right? And boop. Stop that. I think I tried maybe once or twice. And again, aggressive entries. There was no levels being broken to the downside. And that's how we trade. Depending on how you want to trade, safer entries, of course, always a break. But after a retest, of course, we're not breakout traders. In case fake trade intuition is going to say, oh, you're a breakout trader. Calm down. Let's see here. Let's see. XRP88 says, too much hate in hearts. In my opinion, I think fake trade intuition has too much hate. In my opinion. I don't know why. I'm just trying to help people. And they don't need to join my group to learn how to trade. I show you here for free. And then if you want the setups and you want the updates and you want the market, updates and everything else, when they're needed, I don't just post in there just to post. Then you join the group. Like, there's none of this, oh, you have to join my group to learn all this. No, I show you here. If you like it, then you pay. If you don't like it and you think it's a scam or whatever reason, guess what? You're not out $100. Yeah, that's pretty generous of me, huh? Yeah. So if you like what I do and you think it's easy to understand and you like the explanations why, for me, it's important why, then you join. But you don't have to join to find out, oh man, this guy, he barely posts. He barely does any setups. He only posted 3 setups this week. Yeah, you know why? Because when we show results, there's a really good chance you're in them. As opposed to all these other groups that post 5, 10, 15 charts a day, and then they have all their admins posting 10, 20 charts a day, and then they show 8 results that did really well. But what about the 100 that didn't? They're wrecking their people, in my opinion. I don't do that. And if you want a group that, when you go to work, And then let's say you go on your break and you check your phone. There's not 87 missed messages that you got to catch up on. It's all a bunch of noise. We post when we need to post. So you get them. But yeah. Sugarheart says, SOS. Somebody say heart. Sugarheart. See, when you got a hater that took time to name their account, you know you got me. Let's go. Let's go. You got it going. Yeah. So for that fake trader guy, I have a pretty good idea who it is. I really do. Keyboard glitching right now, but Joe keeps it real. You. Like I said, if you don't like what I do, now here's the thing for fake trade intuition. I would love. So, and this is my invitation to anybody out there who disagrees with the way I trade. It doesn't mean that I'm right or I'm perfect or I know what's going to happen, because I don't. And I tell you that right now, I don't know what's going to happen. I have probabilities and they normally play out, but sometimes they don't. But I would absolutely, and this is a challenge to everybody. And this is why at the very beginning of the show and during the show, I say this all the time. If you know how to trade and fake trade intuition, you may know how to trade, or you may just be a fanboy of, you know, people who wear suits or people who trade different ways, and like you have blinders on, and if anybody says anything that goes against their teaching, then oh, they're wrong. You'll find out really quick. But if you know how to trade, and I hope you do, ask me a question. Yeah. Moving averages. What are they? How do you use them? Why don't you use them? Why don't you have them on your chart all the time? You know, what is, do you know divergence? I don't hear you talk about, like, ask me questions. Like, I ask this to not only people who know how to trade, but people who also don't know how to trade. Because that way it helps the ones who don't know, and the ones who do know, it gives you my perspective on trading. That way you can validate or vet me and my techniques and my style. I encourage everybody to do that. Like, am I gonna ban you or no, man? Ask me questions. You might not like my answers because I give you the why I use them and why I don't use them, why I know what they're pretty much doing without putting them on the chart, because I understand price action. So give you a time. All right, moving on. Let's see. JR Prince says, I can't keep track of all these people accounts. It's fun to try to guess who though. Oh, I'm 100% positive I know who it is. 100% positive. There's not even a sliver of a percentage saying that, oh, it could be this person or maybe this person. No, I'm 100% positive. I get stressed out having the Art of Crypto accounts on my own. I didn't know how y'all do. Yeah. We got Rick Ryder in the house. What's up, man? Appreciate you. Bingo bangos. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, but again, you know, I like, even with JR's a great trader. Ned's a great trader. I'm sorry, good trader. I don't like saying the word great, but that's how good of a trader I think JR is. Like, he's up there. And same thing like for JR. Like, I beg everybody, ask me questions. And especially if you know how to trade, ask me questions. And that way it can validate, it can vet that I know what I'm doing. Because there's a lot of traders in here that already know how to trade, and they come in here for support and they leave, they bounce, like, because they don't need to know my thought process because they have their own. But it's really good to see. Joe, do you prefer the EMA versus the SMA? Or do you even use the SMAs or EMAs? Like, what's the difference? Like, and then I can tell you my answer, and you can say, oh, this dude's legit, or this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And I encourage that for everybody who comes in here, fake trade intuition, other traders, and that way you can see if I know what I'm talking about. Like, I stress this every single episode at the beginning, middle, and end. And there's a lot of traders. There's a lot of traders that they trade differently. It's okay. So let's look at Crow. Okay. So Crow. We're way over here. Let's delete all this crap. Third drawings, get out of here. Let's see here. See, I get trolls too. Someone called me a crackhead. You funny. No, for me, I like trolls. I really do. Because one, it shows how feminine they are. And it's okay to have, we need more females in the crypto space. We really do. But it shows how feminine they are, especially if they get offended because you don't trade the way they do. Like, to me, it's funny. It really is. I wish I could literally donate like Hershey Kisses and Midol to people who get offended. Because I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm just trying, and now granted that was passive aggressive. Yes, I get it. But that's just like, it's okay if I don't trade your way. But my challenge to everybody is ask me questions. Man, I'd do this all night. Probably not. But I love doing this. Let's see here. Fake Trade Tuition says, you don't know anything. Okay. But yet try to sell a premium Telegram and you're not even profitable yourself. Okay, you're a joke. Everyone laughs at you. Okay, narcissistic behavior at its best. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. So one, I don't know anything when it comes to trading. I lose every trade. Oh, no, wait. You can still not know anything and win trades. So, but I try to sell a premium Telegram group. How often do you hear me say, oh, speak about that? How often do I bring this up? Not too often. But now that we're bringing it up, here you go. Here's my premium. Boop. Hey, I thought I had another one. Oh, no, it's this. Here you go. Do you need this to learn how to trade? No. But if you want access to me and my updates, well, then here you go. How often do I do that? Like once a week, maybe? So here, I'm not even profitable. I'm a joke. Okay. Someone's hurt. Ask me questions. So instead of insulting me, prove that I don't know anything. Here's an idea. Prove that I don't know anything. Call me out. Like, ask me questions. I like the sandwiches. Joe, you prefer tuna or turkey? I do like tuna. I like tuna. See here. No. Like, so here's the challenge. Instead of saying, oh, you don't know anything, you're a fake trader, you're just trying to sell a premium, like make me look bad. Ask me a question that refers to trading, and then see if I stumble and be like, oh man, this dude is a joke. Like, he doesn't even know X, Y, and Z. Now, granted, I don't know everything on trading, but if I don't know, we can find out together. John, is that Sweats? Let's see here. What's your entry model? Hey, John, how's it going, man? So, it depends. And you can say it. It depends. So for me personally, I always show, for the most part, where and I'll show you right here. There's a few different ways you can enter. For me, they're aggressive and a safer entry. So you could, I wouldn't, but you could enter on this beautiful pullback on Crow on the daily time frame, because it pulled back to 0.5. Beautiful. Now, some traders, what they will do is they will enter based off of the fib retracements, where they'll enter here, and I think it's a beautiful entry. And then they'll have a lower entry at the 618, and then even the 786. They'll have those three entries. I think they're great entries. However, we could do, I don't think we will, but there's always a could. We could do something like this, and then we do this, and then we do this, and we just keep on going down. It's like, dang it. I was in profit here due to my entries, but then we didn't even break this high. And then now we're lower, and I'm stuck holding it. So there are traders that trade like this, and nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. There's other traders that will put their entry when we come down here to grab this liquidity, And there's nothing wrong with that either. The only problem is let's just say we come down, we come up, we come down, we tap your entry. If you trade like this, we come up and then boop, we come down some more. Like, crap. So for me, what I like doing is I like seeing the trend. Of course, we're in a downtrend, but with the potential of breaking the trend. When will we break the trend? Well, once we break this level. And I go by candle body closes, 0.06204. And so fake trade intuition, this is how you do it. This right here, like, this is how you do it. This is how you ask questions to see if I know what I'm doing or not. So thank you, John. All right. So once we break this level, now you may think, oh man, that's too far away. What is that? Like 18%, 8%? I don't know. 6 or 5% is nothing. So for me personally, I would wait about 7%. Now, there are traders that will say, man, you're missing all the move. Why don't you get it down here? Well, that's for the simple reason that I just explained, where we could come down, then come up again, meet this resistance, not even break this level to continue coming down. Do I think it's going to happen? No, I don't. But I want to be careful though. I'm a safe trader. I manage my risk. Safe is boring. Safe is very boring. Or what we could do, let's go lower time frame, and we're looking for this. So we came up, we came down, we're trying to come up, came down. This right here was the opportunity for us to find support off of this level, where we come up, we come down, we find support, and then now we start continuing. We attack this level, we attack this level, and we continue up and break out of this zone to where now we can enter, because now it's safer. Why? We're breaking levels of resistance to the upside. So that's one thing. Now, you can see that we are trying to find support here. We're trying our hardest. And what I would hate to see is for us to come up. People see a W, and then we come back down. We break underneath this again, and boop. Well, now your pattern, depending on how you stretch the chart, turn into a shoulder, head, shoulder to the downside, measured move to grab this liquidity. So what we do is we trade, we react to the trades. So for me personally, I see this stuff, I see all this, and just by looking at this without drawing anything, I can see it. Like right away, I can see all this stuff. So for me personally, what I could do is I could do an entry here with a very tight stop loss, very tight, but 1.5%. Stop loss will be here. And if I get stopped out, it's okay. This is kind of like catching the bottom. You can always brag that you caught the bottom if it goes up. If it goes down, well, your thought process fell. The pattern fell. Whatever fell. The market changed. Trump tweeted something, or X, or whatever, post something. You always have that, that out. But if it goes up, well, guess what? You caught the bottom. Would I take this trade? No. If I did, I'd have my stop loss right here. And of course, would I be shooting for? First target would be underneath this pivot, and next one would be right here. But this is too risky for me. So what I would need, I would want to see it at least break this level on the 4-hour time frame. And this one, we'll put it in white, 0.06069. And the 4-hour candle needs to close above the level we just mentioned. Because if that happens, and yes, I'm missing out on 2% or 3%, oh boy, I'm gonna be okay. We pull back to the 236 level. That's what this blue line is. And there's a lot, look at all this support now that we have. We come up. If we do this, there's a really strong chance, a lot of lightning, really strong chance we find this as support. If not, this as support. We come up and we attack this level. And now guess what we're doing? We're breaking the highs. We are breaking the highs. So this for me, and let's change this to yellow because yellow means aggressive for me. And this would be white. So we can do it here. This will be white. And then, you know, once we break this level, then we can add more if we wanted to, you know, if we wanted, because what we're doing is we're confirming our thought process of, hey, we're going up. Now, do I recommend all the time adding on the way up? No. You know, I would like to say, see healthy pullbacks and then we can enter. But for me, the way I enter is I wait for a break of a pivot, but before everybody gets all offended or, you know, their estrogen spikes, let's say this is the level I'm looking for to break. Let's just say, for example, this right here. And price is like this. Dang it, I knew that was gonna happen. And price is like this. Price goes like this, like this, like this, and then shoots straight up above our level. This is the level that we're looking for our break. Do we enter? No, of course not. This is what's called a breakout trader. We are not that. We need a breakout after a retest. Because what we're doing is we're coming up, getting rejected, pulling back, and then breaking out of that level, which would be this, because it's closer. But entering here is a definite no-no. Why? Because more than likely, price is going to retrace 38 to 50% before, you know, deciding what it wants to do, to come up or roll over to get all this liquidity. Again, what we do is we trade based off of what the market is giving us. We're not trying to predict. We're just seeing what might potentially happen, and we react. Okay. Ars Miller says, who is this? Uh-oh. Zumbre says, yeah, we're watching everybody at the same time. Uh-oh. Do you respect ATR? I've used it long time ago. I actually forgot what it was. It's the average true range, I believe. Averages, I like. We'll put it like that. Averages, I like. Why? Because they're an average. VWAP, moving averages. Like, I like averages. So the average true range, I haven't used it in forever. Let me see if I have it on my chart. One second. John says, I'm confused on your entry model. Okay, so let me spell it out for you. So I don't buy the breakouts. What I'm doing, it's market structure. So this is a level. This is a pivot. So in order for me to enter a trade, so John, I greatly appreciate you saying that you're confused on my entry levels, because so many people are, and it really confuses me because I think I'm speaking, you know, clear English, but I think it's not really different from what traders do sometimes, depending on what they're doing and how they're doing it. This is resistance. We can all agree on that, right? This is the resistance. This is also resistance. This is stronger resistance. This is weaker resistance. Why is this one strong and this one weak? This one is a main pivot, and this one is an internal pivot. What do I mean by that? So what I'm doing is I'm breaking down market structure. Price went up and it stopped and it came down. Now, as it's coming down, it's making a bunch of ups and downs. All this stuff is internal noise. I call it noise. Before it breaks either a high or a low. Now, granted, please don't think that I'm saying all this stuff slow because like I'm trying to make fun of you. No, I'm trying to enunciate and trying to clarify. So please don't be offended if you think, oh, you're talking slow. No, I'm trying to enunciate and just specify what I'm doing. So these are the lows, these are the highs, the macro, the bigger time frame. If it gets confusing, up your time frame and you'll reduce the noise, all the ups and downs. I call them ups and downs. So In order for us to attack this level, we first have to break this level, right? It's resistance. So the only way we can go to this level is if we break this level. Now, let's say we enter here. Does that have an increased chance of breaking this level to go to this level, to go up? No. It just means we caught the bottom. We can brag about it. Be great for YouTube and X and everything. However, we can always come here to this internal resistance and go back into this range and then come down to get this. So for me, I'm not about bragging. I'm about increasing my probability of winning. So if we break the first level of resistance, which is here, this is weaker than this one. This is really strong because, again, it's a main pivot. Then the likelihood of us coming up to this one, we have a greater chance to break through it. Now, let's say we don't break through it. We can still bounce, hopefully, off of this stronger area of support now because we're above it, which would give us an increased chance to break above now, maybe second time's or third time's a charm, maybe this level. This is how I trade. A lot of traders, for whatever reason, can't understand this, in my opinion, non-difficult concept. This is a very strong, because this is market structure without saying internal and external and everything and all these other fancy terms. These are pivots. This is a strong level we do not want to break. This is a strong level we don't want to break. Anything inside this we can do, but what we're trying to do is we're trying to break these stronger levels, which aren't as strong as this, but these are stronger than all the internal stuff. Let me show you again. Gotta zoom out. So all this noise, all these are ups and downs, but where's the bigger up? Right here. Where's the bigger down? Right here. Is this the biggest down and the biggest up? No. This right here is, according to this area. So in order for us to go to this one, well, we first have to break this one, right? So that's why I enter here. Hopefully that made sense. Let me know, John, if that made sense, please. And anybody else too, let me know if this made sense. What I trade is market structure. And this is internal and external. Depending on how high of a time frame you go, this is also internal, which gets confusing because, well, if you go on a higher time frame, all this is just noise because we're on a higher time frame. But you first have to break this level to continue going up. You cannot come up here without first breaking this level. It's impossible. There's no leapfrog. There's no checkers to where you can double jump. There's none of that. Like, you have to break this level. Okay, moving on. Quick Rider says, come on, weather. Trading is, let's see here. Trading is different. Doesn't mean it doesn't. Yeah, let's see here. Come on. Whether trading is different doesn't mean he doesn't want to make it as a YouTuber. Oh, I will make it as a YouTuber. And what I'm doing, I'm literally trading market structure without using all the complicated terms to trick you to join my group. I am literally trading market structure. Literally. It's not confusing. If you know market structure, you can easily see what I'm doing without all the bells and whistles to trick you to join my paid group. It is literally internal structure, external structure, pivots. It's impossible to come up here without breaking these. You can't do it. So why would I try? Like, do I enter in the 0.5, 618, 786 on pullbacks? Yeah, of course. I don't do it all the time. It depends on the coin, depends on the structure. Like, for this one, could this be the bottom? Yeah, Heck, it's pretty low. Doesn't mean that it has to. No, it can continue coming down. Well, let me check. Uh-oh. Oh, man, I lost a lot of the chats. Oh, crap. Dang it. And I lost a lot of the chat. I don't want you to think that I'm see here. The first one I have is this one. I think they are just lonely and need some attention. Possible. Let me see here. Okay, so let me try to catch. Let's see here. Man, it's moving too much. I can't do it. So here, Sugarheart says paid group isn't even a main focus. Shows you most of the alpha for. I show you all the alpha for free. The only thing I don't show you is my updates, because, well, I'm only updating to my VIP group. You know, I can't give YouTube everything. But you to know how to trade, I literally have a playlist on how to trade for free. You know, if you want to join my group, that's only for move up your stop loss. This is some coins that I'm looking at. This is what I think the market might do. Like, if you want that stuff, then you join the group. If you like what I do, you join the group. But if you think I'm fake, or if you think that I don't know how to trade or whatever, don't join the group. Like, I'm showing you the information here. See here. Yeah, you got a hater in here. Oh yeah, man. I always did. And it's funny too, because like I show you all the steps, I show you all the tricks, but there's some people that I find it funny. And we do need more estrogen in the show, so you know, when they get their feelings hurt and everything, I can't do it. I can't find it. I can't. I'll see the chat later, I guess. But let me see where I can go. I see. Whoa. Nice. So this is where I see the chat now, and I can bring them up. See here, fake trade intuition, couldn't find the PLC or crossovers. Got nice. I like it. Let's see here. I hear PLC is a magnet. Uh-oh. Yes. So just to give you a heads up, there are no magnets. Oh, I knew I was gonna get them. So John, you're the best. So the only magnet, I actually have a song about this. The only magnet in trading is on TradingView, which is right here. This is the only magnet. Now, granted, moving averages, point of control, value area high, value area low, VWAPs, are those all areas that the price action might go to? Yeah. Why? Because all those, I believe, that I mentioned are averages, or where the most activity occurred. So do they act like magnets? That's a dangerous wording. There is a very high probability that price might go there due to it being an average or where the most activity happened. So notice my wording or verbiage versus saying it acts as a magnet. If I say it acts as a magnet, well, chances are, oh man, it's, you know, you're thinking, oh, it's gonna go there because it acts like a magnet. Versus there's a very high chance that it might go there due to the fact that, well, there's a lot of activity there. It's an average. So it only makes sense that if this happens, the likelihood of it going here is higher. So that still gives you the probability, oh, well, there's a really strong chance it might, but it also could not. So my terminology is safer, especially for newer traders, than somebody saying it acts as a magnet, because if it acts as a magnet, well, you think it's going to go there. It doesn't have to. You can do whatever it wants. All right. Let's see here. Oh man, it's going too fast. I can't see you. Adding two losers against the trend. You have to do a complete sentence. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. The thing, it moved. Like, I can't see it. See here. JR says, John says he's confused of the entry model and asked if you could show it on Bitcoin. You have time? Okay, cool. So I saw yours. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, man. I have so many charts to do. Let me do this really quick. So for this one, oh, I already told you my entry, how I do that one. Okay, so let me do these really quick. Man, somebody says I love the bottom. See, fake trade tuition, Striker Heart is Joe's fake account. That's a compliment. That is a compliment. Striker Heart, you are now my double favorite. And fake trade intuition, you're the best. Now let's see here. Yeah. You guys are funny. Let's see here. 16 viewers. A ninja, we made it. Let's go. Good evening, John. Thanks for the good questions. Yeah, man. I can't see anymore. There's too much. Now, if you did a super chat, I could bring those up. Joe, you begging for money? Well, since I don't know how to trade, so here. Oh no, it doesn't show it here. Never mind. Okay, scratch that thought. You could still do it if you wanted to. Let me get this. How would I see it? Oh, I have to see it on the other thing. Okay. How not to trade. 101. Yes. Here, very nice. Let's see here. Don't trade it then. Fake trade intuition. You can make your own choices. Yeah. Or counter trade me. Do that. You can counter trade me. See here. 2.74 subs. Not even 20 viewers. Yeah, I know. It's sad, right? Says it all. He bought his subs. No. The market's not great, dude. Market's not great. Like you should see, like, I don't know if you were on YouTube, but yeah, market's not great. Even his subs are fake. Yeah, even with YouTubers, 20K, barely 100 views. Yeah, very true. Hey, we got Wick in the house. What's up, Wick? Appreciate you, man, being here. See, this is a comedy show. You've just how bad you are. Okay, I mean, you got your own feelings, and we all know you have a lot of feelings. You know, we can see the estrogen, and it's okay, man. It's okay. Like I said, ask me questions instead of insulting me. Do what John's doing. Ask questions, and I can give you my thought process. And there you can judge. Oh man, this dude's a fake. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like, you know, instead of insulting or trying to insult, like your insults really come off like school ground, playground, like 3rd grade, you know, monkey bar type stuff. Use your intellect. Use your smarts. Use your wits. Like, ask me questions. I'll show you. John says, I'm confused on your, okay, so we covered that one already. So John, hopefully that helped with it's literally market structure, literally. So John, let me know, but say it in a complete sentence. Yes, I understand your entry model. No, I don't understand your entry model. So let me know. I'm way behind. Not too bad. See here. So yeah, we can use Bitcoin. See, are you trading on the daily? It depends. Depends on the coin. Depends on if there's a wick. So what I would recommend, John, and also fake trade intuition, what I would recommend is watch me. It used to be daily, but now it's Monday and Fridays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. And like there are times, depending on the coin, where we will enter on a 4-hour candle versus a 1 hour. Why? I'm really big on the whys. And that's what I love doing, explaining the whys. Because let's say the 1 hour candles produced a wick on the 4-hour candle. So what that's saying is the price reversed. For example, let's say we're looking at this level to break, and on the 1 hour candle, it looks like this. But yet on the, and then of course we come down. But then on the 4 hour, let's say we come down somewhere. But on the 4-hour candle, it looks like this. And so if I see that, you know, looking to the left, when we're going to enter the trade, more than likely I'll say we're going to enter on the 4-hour candle, because if we do a 1 hour, we're going to get a higher chance of a fake out. So it depends on the coin, depends on a lot of stuff. But the more you watch, hopefully the more it makes sense. Let's see here. See, it may be go up or down. I have no clue, really. Trade switching. So do I know what's going to happen? No. You can quote me on that. Do I know what's going to happen? No. I have probabilities of what might happen. And if you were to watch the show, you would see that more than likely the stuff that I draw out, it happens. Not all the time, but a pretty good percentage that it does. If you don't believe me, watch any random show. Any random show. At the very beginning, I talk about Bitcoin and I do my thought process. And sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. All right. Let's go back over here. I forgot where I was at. So, okay. Fake Trade Intuition says, show a P&L from an actual exchange. Okay. Yeah, you're funny. I showed you. The P&Ls mean nothing though. Like literally P&Ls mean nothing. Follow my trades, follow my setups, follow my thought process. See if it makes you money. If it does, great. If it doesn't, it's not financial advice either way. But you can see if we're winning or losing. Like P&Ls are a joke. I could literally be in trades, never close them out until I'm in profit. Then I have a 99% win rate. When I lose one trade because I got liquidated or whatever, and I lose my entire account. Do you want to follow me? No, of course not. So to show that I know what, take a trade with me. Or like if I show a trade here, just watch and see if it doesn't play. Do I win? Do I lose? Will I lose? Yes. Will I win? Better believe it. So give me a heads up. Okay. Oh, dang it. I missed that one. It was bad doggy. Let's see here. Man, I can't. Okay. Do me a favor, guys. Do me a favor. No more texting. I can't see these chats. I can't see them. Oh, it doesn't matter. So here, show your last 30 days. If profitable, I'll donate $500 to charity, and I'll show you the proof. No. So here's the thing. I don't show people my money. Plain and simple. We talked about that last time when you were here. I don't show people my money. And even on my YouTube accounts, I was doing like I think I did a $10 account. I think I did a $100 account. But I don't even like showing those. I don't like showing people money, period. I just don't like doing it. It's something I don't do. So will I ever show? No, I'm not. Now there may be a time or two where we'll take a trade live and I may have it on either like a $10 account or a $100 account, but I generally don't do it because I don't like showing people money. That's me. Okay. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Yeah, you're funny. So instead of asking questions, you just continue to try and insult. Okay. Okay, we went over that. Let's see here. Should smash the dislike button. This guy's a joke. Okay. Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. Like, I think he may have tried to show me something, like how to trade, and I kind of showed him that I already knew how to do that, possible. And now he's butthurt, and he's full of emotions, full of estrogen, and he just hurts. And it's okay. It's okay. Like I don't have to follow like how you trade exact or whatever. I don't have to. You know, as long as I'm winning, then that's great. Do I lose? Yeah. And I hope you're winning. I'm pretty sure you are. I know you are. Yeah. See here. Yeah, very true. Very true. See, John said he's confused on entry model and asked if you could show it on Bitcoin. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna do that. It's the same thing though, man. But yeah, I'll do it. I get haters every now and then as well. Yeah, it's good. See here. I can't read it. Nate Damien is a fake trader. John, let's see here. Don't agree with Joe 100%. I can't read him. But respect. I don't agree with Joe 100%, but have respect. There you go. Yeah, you don't have to agree with me. Not asking for anybody to agree with me. I'm showing you how to trade. And it's so funny. I did a video. I did a YouTube thing where on my thumbnail was fake trader, and had me in cuffs and everything. And the premise of the video was to explain how I trade. And man, so many people got butthurt on that video. And all I'm doing is explaining how I trade, talking about the friends and communities that I'm in, talking about the respect that I have for other traders, talking about how other traders are trying to, show me certain things or whatever, and then me replying to them. And all that video was to show how I trade. That's it. I didn't call anybody out. I asked one person if he was drunk, because he just kept on bashing and bashing and bashing. I thought he was a cool dude. I think he still is. But I said, dude, are you drunk right now? Like, what's going on? And all I did was show people in that video how I trade. I never talked bad about anybody. I never dissed anybody's thought process or, what they do is dumb. Nothing like that. Hey, like, these guys are good traders. Like, they're making money. And all I did on that show was show people how I trade. And then it's so funny. I go into, I'm in different groups or whatever. And I go to one group and I hear people talking and then they stop. And it's like, okay, I'm in the kitchen, getting water, whatever. Then I come back and I hear people talking again and I'm doing stuff. And they say, hey, he's here. And then so they stop. And I'm thinking like, who's here? Oh, me? I'm thinking like, well, what did they say? So again, I'm doing stuff or whatever. And then somebody comes in and they're like, yeah, man, this, not blah, blah. And then like, he's here. And before I could say, like, what did you not like about the video? Because I like constructive criticism. Like, what didn't you like? What could I have changed, et cetera, et cetera. They switch it up really quick. And one thing that I really hate is I hate two-faced people. Ooh, man. You want to get on my list? Be two-faced. And right away they switched it up because they said I was there. But I wasn't, like, I'm in the kitchen and I was like, what do you mean? And so I'm coming back. Oh no, this one I heard. I heard him say something about the video. I'm like, okay, cool. Let me ask him before I could hit talk. I was, hey Joe, how's it going? Hey Joe, like, dude, you do okay, Joe? I'm like, this fake. I was like, okay. I hate two-faced people. They smile at you in your face and they stab you in the back. And it's like, okay, that's cool. So I was like, I'll talk to him later or whatever. And then throughout the time that I'm there, I'm doing stuff or whatever. And they're like, he's here. I'm like, oh man, what's going on now? And they're like, Joe, you here? And then finally I turned up the speaker. I was like, yeah, guys, I had you turned down. I'm doing stuff, doing my little flashcards, whatever. And one of the guys says, hey, Joe, just want to let you know, man, I think you're a cool dude. I like you. It's not about, and I'm thinking to myself, what the heck were y'all saying to where this guy has to say that he likes me and he likes what I'm like, what the heck was even being said? And it's like, okay, a lot of two-faced people. Ooh, and I hate two-faced people. I really do. Really do. Anyway, all right. So let's get on with the show. Let's see here. Sin says these haters can't handle Joe. We go back. Let's see here. Fake Trade Nutrition says at least this joke of a stream is only twice a week. If anyone has any common sense, they would ignore this guy. Probably. Hey, we got Rashad in the house. What's up, Rashad? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Fake TI is the June bug that gets stuck in the door. Oh, you funny. Let's see here. Fake Trade Nutrition says, I don't need to. I already know. Let's go. Yeah, I asked you to test me, but you just like doing insults. It's okay. See, you're a joke. Okay. USA is winning the soccer game. Let's go. Let's go. What a shot, my man. The Joe lives in fakes ahead rent-free. That's right. I do. And that's what happens sometimes. You know, I'm just showing people for free what I do and how I trade. And some people get so mad and so angry with what I do and how I'm doing it that they just constantly just try to bash me. And it's like, dude, like instead of throwing insults, you know, ask a question, like make me look dumb. Because right now, the only one looking dumb is not this guy. Just saying. Just saying. See here. Yep. The only time you get views is when people hate on you. Very true. And that's why I love you, man. That's why I love you. Why do you think I haven't kicked you? Why? Pretty smart, huh? Pretty smart. People just watch for laughs and laugh at you. Hey, dude, as long as they're watching, guess who's getting paid? This guy, because I can't trade, right? There you go. See here? Very nice. He probably really loves him. I don't think he loves me. I think he wants people to not watch me. And I love the engagement because the more engagement he gives me, the more it goes against him. But I shouldn't be saying any of this stuff because, well, I really do. And he's absolutely right. He is absolutely right for this. And that's why drama sells. Drama sells. Here we go. Yes, indeed. Straight Heart says, personally, I am laughing at fake TI. Let's go. Ned says, you believe all this? Say it with your real screen name. Keyboard Warrior. I have a Keyboard Warrior song as well. Let's see, Road Dog. Don't tread on fake TI. Is Road Dog here? Hey, Road Dog's here. What's up, man? Let's see here. Cherry Heart says, fake TI is showing how real Joe is. 5-minute timeout. Cool off, chat. Road Dog, my man. I love this dude. Road Dog says, I just happened to have walked into some BS. Trigger reaction. Oopsies. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's funny. Zumbre says, must have been dropped on his head as a baby. Possible. See. Give me a chance to clown. Yep. Very true. Very true. Slippage was too low. Let's go. Let's go. See here. See here. Take the free $500. You're not giving me $500. You're donating it. And I already told you, I don't show my money on air. And it's very few times where I've shown my account where I've had a $10 account and I've had a $100 account. And I'm sometimes show those, but I usually don't. Like, I don't like showing money. And there's nothing you can, like, if you give me $1,000, I'm still not gonna show you. I don't like showing money. I don't do it. Let's see here. See here. Let's see. John says, show it and shut him up. Nuh-uh. I'm not gonna do it. And nobody can make me do it either. You know why? Because I'm my own boss. I think it's dumb. Like, what is that gonna show you? Let's say, for argument's sake, I lost way more than I won. Let's just say, for whatever reason. But when I'm giving you setups here, they win. You know, it's one thing to show you a trade and for it to play out, and another thing to be in a trade and then go against the actual trade. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's say, for example, I show this trade setup and have a stop loss on the chart, and the stop loss gets hit. but I'm trying to think of an example. I can't think of an example. I was trying to do it. But no, I'm not gonna do it. I don't show money. Like, it's that simple. It's that simple. I don't show money. See here. Zoom break says full of pride. Who's full of pride? Okay. Ned, I love you. Sugar says, I get upset. Awesome. Let's go. Sugar says, a lot. Joe, that chart is too messy for me. Oh, this is just nothing. Rashad says, Joe, you're the best. You're the best. Appreciate you, man. Let's see. Nice. Me, 4 a.m. daily. Early bird gets the worm. Let's go. Let's go. Indicators are just historical points of data. Raw data points help paint the picture. Yeah. So for me, I like indicators. I don't use them, but when I'm going to enter a trade, I turn them on. That way I can see, you know, where's what and what's what, average is and everything else. But to look at the overall, you know, thought process, I don't need it until I'm going to enter the trade. Y'all saw that on when we entered space. Zoomer says, you're too nice, buddy. Sometimes. But yeah. See, John says, TI, how many trades do you open daily? Right now I have 5, and that's because I opened 1 on the stream. I prefer 3, but I'll do sometimes 5, and it's not daily. Sometimes I'll have them where it'll be 3-4 days that I'll be in the trades. Sometimes I'll be like this morning, I was trading H. I traded that one like 4 or 5 times, maybe, before I went to work. And then right now I'm in it again. But right now I have 5 trades open, and they're open until I either get stopped out or I get my target or move up my stop loss. So here, I don't even zoom out anymore. I live in the moment, quarter hour at a time. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Hit the like. Back to the beach. Let's go. Let's go. See, everything on the chart is a receipt, in my opinion. There you go. There you go. A big buck in the house. Talk about trading and leave the drama out of this and move forward. I like drama. I do. As far as trading goes, that's where I ask you guys. And it's so funny. It's so funny. And thank you, Big Buck, for being here. Thank you for smashing the like. It's so funny. Like, I'm always asking people for charts and for questions and for whatever. And like, I barely get. And then when there's drama and then more people start coming in and there's drama, there's always a few people that say, let's just talk about charts. It's like, I'm always trying to do that. But yeah, we can talk about charts. Here. Oh, look, JR, you have a fan. You have a fanboy. I agree, JR Prince. Yeah, there you go. Let's see here. Life's a beach. Let's go. Let's see. Gotta have haters, show. No haters ain't doing nothing right. Means you're doing something everything right. Yeah, there you go. You so fake. It's so funny. Okay. Yeah, we've already gone over the whole thought process as far as your ability to think of a question and your, you know, ability to insult. We've already gone over that, so I'm not going to talk about that anymore. Let's see here. Yeah, you funny. Let's see. Fake Trader said, show your P&L. That's we talked about that too. See. Yeah, John. We do. We're in 1 right now. We're in 1. Let's see. I was looking at, we were down earlier. We actually entered space. It's at the beginning of the stream. We entered this one. And here's our thought process on it. Go 15 minutes. Here's our thought process. Dang it. I like it. And, you know, stop loss, only 2x leverage. And the amount of money I'm willing to lose is this much right here. And right now, we just turned red again. We were slight green, like not even 1%. Right when you asked. Dang it. Did it catch it? Yeah. That's where we're right now. But yeah, we enter trades. See here? Bullish on Parade. It says, Doug, hope you're having, yeah, I hope you're having a great time, dude. I really do. Hope you're having a great time. See here? I would love to see your entry model. Just showed it. For the love of God, I just showed it. He doesn't even take live trades off streams. We took the trade. We talked about the trade prior to the entry. Gave you plenty of time to enter the trade as I was setting it up. And then we took the trade live. This is a live trade. So if y'all, I don't know what to tell you. All right, done. So here. To here. I don't understand any of that. Too many abbreviations. But I'll say yes. Question mark. You guys are funny. Hey, we got Michael Anthony in the house. What's up, Michael Anthony? Appreciate you, man. Is there any hope for... Oh, man, we haven't even done any charts. We need to get back to the charts. So, for the ones who asked for Dash, let me know if you still want it. Ondo, Linea, or whatever that's called, Zek, ATR, or was that the indicator? And then this Tiger one. This Tiger one will do for sure. But if anybody wanted those other ones, let me know. Because they may have left already. I don't know. Let's see here. Fake Trade Tradition says, hit a nerve. No. I'm right. Everyone knows it. Okay. Let's see. So you make penny trades? Yeah, sure. So here's the thing. Does it matter? Let's say I make 28% on this trade. And it makes me, let's say 28% of this trade makes me 25 cents. Okay. And then let's say that if I hit this target, it makes me 25 cents. And if I lose, what would that be? That 7 cents? And if I lose, let's say this setup is this for my money. Now, is this my money? No, definitely not. But let's just say, for example, it is. And I hit this winning trade. And then the next time you come over and watch the show and we do another winning trade, and then another winning trade, and another winning trade. Because my money is different than your money. And let's say we lost some trades. My money is different than your money. And let's say you took every single trade. None of this is financial advice, of course. And by the end of the month, I was up, let's just say $5. Who cares about me? Who cares about me? All of our wins and some of our losses made you, because you have more money than me and the trade setups were good. Let's say you made $19,950. Does it matter that I only made $5 out of all my trades? No, it doesn't. It shouldn't. You should not be concerned at how much money I am trading with, because guess what? My money doesn't help you in any way. Now, all of the winning trades and some losing trades, because we're not going to win them all, made you $19,950. Would you think any less of my trading ability because I only made $5, but yet you made this much? Or would you love the fact that you could follow these trade setups very easily And who cares what I make? You're making some bank. There's a question for you. Shoot, man, I don't care what the person who's showing me how to trade or showing me setups, I don't care what they're making. I'm concerned with me. So that's my question to you. Very good. Yeah, so it doesn't matter what I'm making on my trades. I could make 1 cent. I could make $1. I could make $100. It doesn't matter what my money is. The thing is, your money. Are these winning trades or losing trades? Let's start there. Are they winning trades or losing trades? Will we lose? Yeah, of course. Will we win? Better believe it. Let's see. See, I wouldn't show it either unless it's a winner, but have some winners. Some, yeah. There you go. There you go. You want a reaction? See, you aren't looking for a solution. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Fake trade intuition. Who are you? Dum, 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 like JR does. Fake trader is right. P&L matters. No, it doesn't. And I know y'all two are buddies. No, it doesn't. Because I gave you the scenario. I gave you the scenario. For those of you who did not hear the scenario, here it is one more time. I could be in a trade and not have a stop loss and continuously add to that trade until I'm in profit, close it out, do that for every single trade, have a 100% win rate. Then let's say one trade goes against me and I'm adding and adding and adding and adding, and it goes completely against me and it liquidates me. And I lose that one trade. I lost my entire account. Let's just say it was $1,000, $100,000, $500. It doesn't matter. $1, doesn't matter. Let's say I lost the entire account on that one trade. Would you still follow me if I showed you, hey, I have 99% win rate? Or would it be like, the only reason you had that high win rate is because you don't lose. You don't stop loss. Like you close out in, so that's my point. P&L doesn't matter. It doesn't. My P&L should not matter to you. What should matter, are we winning or are we losing? Are we winning more or are we losing more? That's what should matter. But the P&L, I could fake the P&L big time by not putting any stop losses and closing out as soon as I'm in the green. Yeah, I could do that. Anyway, as long as you're breathing, you're living. No. P&L is honestly misleading. You don't know. Yeah, I just explained why. His P&L is negative. Oh my gosh. Refresh the page. It did go down though. It did go down. I had 3 losses. 3 losses. Like a week ago, I guess. Remember, a week ago it was like 90 something, but that doesn't matter. Right now it's 83. Boring. Boring. I just refreshed the page. It was at 90 something, but this doesn't matter though. I could fake this all day. I can just, like, let's say next week, I want to see your P&L. Did it go up or down? Well, guess what? I could not put any stop losses and only close out in profit, and this would be 90 something percent again. This doesn't matter. This is a joke. But unless you know, you know. I trade to make money. There you go. Worst financial advice you could listen. This is not financial advice. If you're coming to me for financial advice, you're barking up the wrong tree. A lot. Bro, this TA is banger. Don't know about you. Who doesn't get wrecked? Nobody is 100% perfect. Yeah. Unless you don't close at a loss, then you're 100%. But I mean, that's just dumb. It really is. If someone brags about a win rate or a P&L and base your trading conviction on one person, you're just, yeah, very true. If you trade to lose money, join Joe's VIP. You heard it again. Fake Trade Intuition saying, join my group. That's the second time. That's the second time he's saying, join my group. Zumbre says, I took the trades. I'll show my P&Ls if he wants. No, you don't do that. I don't show anybody my money. Like, I'm not like concerned about the IRS or anything like that, but I mean, like, I don't want to put that stuff on the internet. Like, that stuff it's scary. It really is. Like, if you, let's just say, I've seen people put their thing and they have like $1 million. Do I have that? No, definitely don't. No. They have like $1 million in their wallet, and that's one of their wallets, or they have like 200,000 on this wallet and 500,000 on this wallet, and they're showing all this money. Dude, do you know how unsafe you and your family are? Do you know? Like, don't put yourself out there. Like, don't do it. So I don't show any of that stuff, guys. Do I have all that money? I have, wait for it, $14. Y'all can't even see it. I have $14. That's all I have. I have $14. That's it. That's all I have. That's all you will ever know that I have. And that's all I ever tell you I have. My P&L is based on my nuts. Ninja Diamond Nuts. Fake Trade Intuition says, tell us step by step your strategy. I just did. Do you need me to do sign language? I'll do sign language for you, man. I just told you. You can't do it if you don't. Yeah, I just told you, man. RS, what's up in the house? What's up? Mr. Smith, best stream ever. Haven't drank in 3 months. You're lucky. Drunk. Nice. Very nice. And Daniel was drinking that Kahlua. Man, I used to love Kahlua. I haven't drank. Guys, next month, it's going to be 2 years. 2 years sober. And I love it. I used to make a lot of dumb decisions. Like with my money, like a lot of dumb decisions. I'd be paying for people and going to restaurants and paying for the whole section. Just dumb. I wouldn't even go and talk to them. I would just be like, those 3 tables right there, it's on me. Don't tell them or anything. Here's my thing. Boop, boop. Like, just dumb. Like I look back at it now and it's like, man, I could have done so much, like invested. And so next month, it'll be 2 years. Very proud of that. Very proud of that, man. But Daniel was drinking that Kahlua. Ooh, man, I used to love doing that. I just do Kahlua on the rocks. So good. Spaceballs. Let's go. Fanboy, question mark. We were just talking about trading. Sorry, guys. My bad. No, you got a fanboy. Nothing wrong with having fanboys. Don't get offended, JR. It's not a bad thing. You got a fanboy. Nothing wrong with that. Pipe down, fanboy. Yeah, that's funny. See here. It was a discussion about indicators and price action. I apologize if I offended you or whatever. Good evening. JR, no feelings. Come on, man. JR gets offended really quick. So, no, JR. It's all good. It's all good. Very quick for the emotions. Very quick for the emotions. Nothing wrong with having fanboys. Nothing wrong with it. Not a bad thing. So, it's all good. Jim Bugs have more fanboys than fake TI. Are you funny? No, but I love JR. I love JR. Until y'all start talking behind my back, then that's when my attitude changes to people. Just give you a heads up. So, just to let you know. And it goes for everybody. There's a lot of people who need people and need friends and need whatever. I tell you how it is. People don't like it. But I'm already too old to try to please people. And if you like me for who I am, then great. We can be best of buds. But if you don't like me for whatever reason, I'm okay with that. I really am. Really am. By a lot. Give you a heads up. But no, I love JR. I love I love you guys. I even love Fake Trade Intuition. I even love him. See here. See here. You can't even reply to people asking you for entry amount. I just did, man. I rewind the tape. Like I did the whole thing on my entry. Why would I waste my time asking questions you can't even answer? I just did. Let's see here. Yep. You put answer him. LOL. Create another account and I will. See here. Chill out. Yeah, right. Uh-oh. Can't read that redacted message now. Disappointed you didn't share the secret. So, Joe, you fake. Joe, are you fake TI? Just a great drama. Keep it up. Good job. Just like Desperate Housewives. Let's go. Let's go. See, well, your trade size matters, and it does. I have more to lose versus your dollar position. Yeah, very true. But here's the thing too, it comes down to risk management. It comes down to, and so that, I'm gonna twist it into a question. So let's say I trade with $1 and you trade with $1,000. And my risk management is 1%. And your risk management is 1%. My dollar amount, which is pennies, is still 1% of my portfolio. Your risk management, even though it's higher dollars, is still 1% of your portfolio. So if you are risking 1% on this trade, and I am risking 1% on this trade, let's say we lose. I lost 1%. You lost 1%. Your dollar amount, let's say you lost $10,000 on the trade, because that's 1% of your portfolio, and I lose 1 cent. But that's 1% of my portfolio. We still lost 1%. Yeah. What weighs more? A pound of feathers or a pound of steel? They weigh the same. Same thing with percentages. That's why the dollar amount doesn't matter when it's my money versus your money. And hopefully that made sense. If it didn't, rewind the tape. Did anybody say tape? I say tape. Rewind the video and play it again. My 1% is just as important as your 1%. Your 1% is more money, but it's still 1% of your portfolio. My 1% is 1% of my portfolio. So if I lose, losing 1%, the risk management is there. The trade setup, it's there. The stop loss, the targets, everything is there. The entry is there. So if you win, guess what? Your 28% win, your first target right up here, is going to be 28%. Same as my 28%. You just have more money. It's still the same percentage. It's just different dollar amount. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if it makes sense. Everybody in the chat, put a 7 if that made sense. Why I don't talk about money, I talk about percentages. Because your 1% is different than my 1%. So why am I going to talk about $1,000 trades, $500 trades, $1 trades when our money is different? The percentage doesn't change. So let me know in the chat with a 7 if that makes sense. Why I don't talk about money, I talk about percentages. If it doesn't make sense, watch the video again and put a 1. Put a 1 if it did not make sense. RS says, just explain your entry requirements. Okay, I can do that. So if you watch the show, you will know how I trade. Let's go to, I guess we can do this one. Oh no, let's do a coin, like a good coin. Let's do Solana. Okay, so let me Well, this is just a thought process. I didn't actually post this. This is a thought process. I want to see what's going to play out here. But just really quick, in addition to all the stuff that I already showed you, there are some things that I also do. I kind of showed this already. For this one, I would enter on a 1 hour candle close. Why? Because anything less, you're going to get a fake out. Like here, we broke this level, but it was a fake out. We can see that by the wick. So without going too much into detail, because this is already a way too long of a stream, 2 hours. This is a level I need the 1 hour candle close above. Now, at the moment, we are above the 9 SMA white line, the 30 SMA barely orange line, underneath the blue line, which is the VWAP, and above the 50, which is good, red, and the 200, which is yellow. So all this is good. But for me, I would need the one, and you can take this as a trade setup. The 1 hour candle needs to close, and I'll even write it here. 1 hour candle needs to close above 67.98. If the 1 hour candle does not close above it, we're not entering. Now, if we do this, if we do this, guess where the moving averages are going to be? The moving averages are going to have enough time to catch up to this because more time is played out. And we're going to have more than likely in sequential order. Mark my words. Like join me on Monday or even Friday. See if this happened where they're more than likely in sequential order. We have the 9 SMA, then we have the 30. They're not going to be exactly, to this scale. You're going to have the 50, and then you're going to have the 200 in the sequential order when this happens, if this happens. But if we come down, well, guess what? The moving average is going to be across and below. So this is what I look for. Now, if the moving averages were somewhere else, then I would look for something different. But every situation is different. But the thing that stays the same is this level. I need this level to break. I'm not going to enter right here under resistance. What if we pull back to the 200, which would be very, very doable? We do the fib retracement. We go from here to here. Beautiful 0.5 retrace. Gorgeous. What if we did something like this? Again, I don't know what's going to happen. I react. Boop, 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 boop. What if we do this? If we see it bouncing over the 200 SMA and the 0.5, could we enter here? Sure, it's aggressive. Why? Because we explained earlier, we could come up and then do this. And then now be in this long range like Solana likes to do. Until we either break this pivot. Again, this comes down to market structure, which we've talked about. And this is our low that we don't want to break. This is the high that we do want to break for going up. So that's that. Okay. Let's see. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going long. Oh, too late. I already did once. See here. You shouldn't signal others at all if you don't. Wait. You shouldn't signal others. Oh, so that's a great thing. I'm glad you brought that up. That reminds me of a John that I used to know. He used to be a really good guy. I love the dude. I'll tell you a funny story. So there's this guy named John. Love the dude. Love the dude. And he was in a group that I was in. And really good trader. Really good trader. And he ended up doing, he was an admin in one of the groups that I was in. I was also an admin. And he went and he did his own group. And he had like a lot of other admins in there and a lot of really great traders, in my opinion, in his group. And one day, we're talking on X and everything. And I know another admin who's friends with him, with John. And he's like, yeah, John has his own group. This and that, blah, blah. Oh, cool. So, and I believe it was free. I'm pretty sure it was free. And so I go and I say, hey, John, can I join your group? Oh, yeah, Joe. Like everybody was happy that I was there. So cool. So I go in there and I don't look at their charts, anything like that. They know what they're doing. I'm not stealing anything. That's the first claim that they always do. I'm stealing their charts. Too busy for that. Anyway, So I go in there and I'm showing support, plus I'm another person in their group. I know, story time. And, I would answer questions if they tagged me. If somebody didn't tag me, well, I'm not going to get notified that somebody's even talking to me. So there was one day, and I've been in the group now for, I'm guessing a few months. And again, John, really great dude, and knows how to trade. And that's what really surprised me. He knows how to trade. And what surprised me is this next statement. Somebody tagged me and John a question, a very simple question. Very simple. I forgot what the question was. It was that simple. And John replied with an extremely vague answer. Pretty much, we don't know. Like really, really vague answer. And then one of his admins answered the question, but it was more vague. And then I had a video in my private VIP group that doesn't have any commercials or anything like that because it's for my group. And so I tried to forward that video to John's group to answer the question. However, I couldn't forward the video. So then I have a video on YouTube that has a commercial about my VIP group. And so I replied to the dude because he asked me and the owner of the group, John, a question. So I replied with my YouTube link for that video that explains very detailed information on his question. Man, did I get hate. Oh my gosh, I got so much hate from not only John, who I thought was a great dude, his lead admin and other people. Why is he even in here? He's just stealing our charts. And I was like, whoa, like what's going on? Like I even told him, dude, are you drunk? Like what's going on? Like, are you messing with me right now? And I even messaged him privately. I was like, dude, if you don't want me in the group, just kick me. Like I'm not even trying. I'm just trying to help out. You could not answer a very simple question, and your lead admin could not answer that very simple question. I had a video. I couldn't forward my video, so I had a video on YouTube, and I shared it instead of me making another video, which would have been a waste of my time because I already did it twice. So like they're just on me and on me and on me, and I'm like, dude, like I'm just trying to help out. I gave y'all the opportunity to answer the question. Y'all couldn't even do that. So yeah, people hate on me because I give answers to questions that either people haven't thought of yet or don't know how to answer. So there's that. But going back to that point, I used to post in this VIP group, and again, this is story time. So there was another admin who was John's friend. I love this dude as well. I still talk to him to this day, even though he threw me under the bus. But one thing I do is I don't burn bridges. Same thing with John. John made a hilarious video, and I would play that all the time. I play that all the time for my group because it was just funny. It was funny. And Wick Rider says, oh, see here. Definitely next Frankie Candles. Anyway, so this other trader, really good dude, I think. He says, because like for me, I wouldn't post a lot. I post like maybe 1 or 2 charts a week in that VIP group. So when people took my trades, like normally, if I'm going to post, it's going to do something normally. But do they always? No. But very high success rate due to the limited amount of posts that I do versus posting 10, 20 charts a day and then seeing what sticks. I would post 1 or 2 charts a week. And I was already in like 3 trades, but it was a great setup. And I posted the chart. I got a lot of really great feedback. Man, Joe, that made a lot of money this time, blah, blah. Thank you so much, blah, blah. You must have made a killing. I was like, no, I wasn't in it. I'm already in 3 trades. Well, the admin found out that I wasn't even in that trade. So Like he said, he made a point to say, if you're not taking the trades that you're giving, you're not a trader. I said, dude, I don't have to post, or I don't have to take every single trade I post, because I have a limit rules for myself, 3, maybe 5 trades. If I want to, I can take it, but I'm not going to be forced to take a trade so I can be officially a trader. If I don't want to take it, I'm not going to take it. So there you go, John. Okay. Percentage is percentage. Doesn't matter size. $1 versus 1K. Thank you. Very true. PTLO, don't know what that is. And the sector is doing much better. Not sure what that is. Not sure. Oh, I think, because you like giving us stock trades. So maybe those are. Bad Dog says, win rate means nothing. You can win 1 out of 5 and be profitable. Very true. There's another point. Very true. I could have a horrible win rate, but the one that I win makes me good money, and all the ones that I lost were like super tight stop losses. Very, very tight. And I stop, win. Boom. So yeah, very true. See here. XPR says, this guy's lying. He's obviously got 15. Uh-oh. They're on to me. They're on to me. Dollars. Dollar bills, y'all. Let's go. Must score in. Hey, there you go. Let's go. I stopped drinking in 20. Oh, really? Good for you, man. Good for you. Yeah, for me, it was. I was literally spending way too much money. I was making a lot of really bad decisions, and I thank God I could be in prison. I could be in prison right now. All the bad choices and the bad things that I telling you right now, I'm no saint, and I am so lucky that I'm sitting here talking to you guys versus on the phone with my lawyer. And I didn't stop because I got in trouble. I stopped because, like, I realized I'm making too many bad decisions. It was like an aha moment. So yeah, 2 years. Very happy about that. Very happy. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Ned says, when you trade with 0.30x trades, too many abbreviations, many trades, billionaire instead of half a trillionaire. I'm gonna say yes. Yes. See, which sector do you like the best? I don't trade stocks. I've never really. I had. What did I have? I had something on my phone that did stocks, but I just bought them. I didn't trade them. Let's see here. Group hug. XPR says, you seem all right to me, brother. LOL. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Ned says, Joe, do you like sandwiches? Yes. Ice cream sandwiches. Let's go. Mayo, no mayo. Extra sauce all day. For me, I like mayonnaise, but usually I won't buy mayonnaise because I know, like, I'm a fat dude already, and I know that if I have it, I'll use it. So I purposely don't buy it. So I'll just eat like a ham sandwich with the ham, sometimes lettuce, tomato, and the bread. If I want a sauce or whatever, I'll throw like some mustard on there. But I do have, for transparency's sake, I do have mayonnaise in the fridge. I've bought it for some reason, I don't know. But I still have a lot of it. I try to eat a lot of it because it's very delicious. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. See here. Take GLP ones. You'll lose more than that. Don't know what that means. Sevens. Good. So you understood what I was talking about. Good. Sevens. Good. That says, is Mrs. Van Nell? in the chats. I don't know. Okay. Let's see here. Yums, locks. Sure, restaurants are looking good. Let's go. See here. One. Strike heart. One. Strike. The I test you XRP. Uh-oh. Watch out. For real. Joe, definitely next Frankie Candles. Dude, that'd be amazing. Ned, that would be amazing. Again, what I'm trying to do, or rather what I'm doing in my opinion, is I'm trying not to get over on anybody. I'm trying not to, do the secret sauce only in my VIP. Like, I'm showing you the stuff, and if you like what I do and how I do it, well, then you join the VIP. And if you're confused on the entries, wait till I do an entry, and then you'll see. And so what I do is I give you the reasons why we're entering the trade and what we're waiting for. That's what we're doing. Joe, you remind me of me 200 years ago. You okay? Nice. You funny. All right. Man, this was a long stream. Very long stream. Let's see here. I do want to look at SEC. So we're looking at this long time ago over here, and boop, ooh. Then this was just training. This was just teaching. If we break above this level, I wouldn't short ZEC. I wouldn't short ZEC. I'm actually looking for a long on ZEC. So this was just training. If we break this level, we could possibly enter a trade. We're looking for a bounce in this, because this is a strong zone right here, and we've bounced on it. Look at that right there. Boop. And then close to it. What's the percentage from here to here? 7. So like for me, waiting 7%, that's a lot for me. And especially I'm gonna do like a 2x leverage. That's a lot. I don't want to wait 7%. So this, again, this goes with the risk management, risk tolerance. If you're okay with waiting 7, shoot, man, 9% for a safer entry. For me, this one would be too much of a wait, because what I could do, especially 2x leverage, right now we're at the bottom. I'll have my stop loss. I don't want to do it here. I don't want to do a 1-on-1. I'll do it, say about 4%. I don't want to do it. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. So right now, 15-minute time frame, I would like to see this pull back to at least here, 410.20. I would like to see this. So two ways that I would enter this. One, which would be safer, would be the break after we do this. After we pull back, if we go up from here, it's not safe. This is the direction. This is the thought process. Well, it's to pull back, come up, do a lower high, which is fine. Everybody freaks out on that. Come back. This is our decision point. Are we going to roll over, attack this to attack this? I don't think so. Or come up. And if we come up, this is what I think would be a safer entry, because we pulled back, we broke resistance, we broke the level, and now we're potentially coming up. Now, if we come down, so what I would do is my stop loss, I do 1%. I do 1%. Now this would be an aggressive entry, and I would actually do 2 entries. And I think we're gonna go up. So so again, like, listen to the words that I'm saying. I don't know what fake trader's doing here, or fake trade intuition. Listen to the words that I'm saying. This is aggressive entry. This is not a safe entry. This is not an entry that I recommend. This is an aggressive entry. Hopefully you understand English, because there's a lot of people that are like, I don't understand how you trade and blah, blah, blah. This is an aggressive entry. I'm going to enter here. I'm going to have a lower entry here, right here. And then this is going to be my stop loss right here. And what I'm looking for is so the reason I'm doing this is so I'm not watching this chart all this time. I set it, forget it. Now, if you want a safer entry, this is what I'm looking for pull back and then do this. So I gave you two types of entries. Did y'all get that? One, aggressive, which I'm going to do, and two, safer entry, which is the 15-minute candle close above 417.59. And then my target because I'm doing an aggressive entry, is about a 2-to-1 or just over. And then my other would be about here. And then I'll let the rest run. So my first target is going to be here. Again, aggressive entry. Very good. So let me go ahead and come over here to this. And good night, Triggerheart. Appreciate you, man. Is anybody still watching? I don't even know if anybody's still watching. I haven't even looked at it. See who's still here. So for Zek, I was trading at 5x leverage. You know what? I'll do 5x. Okay. Now, the leverage doesn't matter because the amount that I'm willing to lose, whether it's a 1x or a 50x, is still the same. The percentage that I'm willing to lose of my portfolio is still the same. So there you go. Let's see here. XPR says, Chris Tucker voice. I don't know how to do Chris Tucker's voice. Are you, I can't even do it. I was going to try to do it. Are you understanding the words that are coming out of my mouth? I think you are my favorite now. I think you're my favorite. Uh-oh. Got it followed up by, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Uh-oh. You guys are funny. And you dragon. Okay. Focus. So 5x leverage. And let me do with the lower entry first, because this might go a little bit lower. So 411.12. Only willing to, gotta do my stop loss. That way I can only lose the amount, percentage of my portfolio that I'm wanting to lose. I can't see it. Okay. Move it. Perfect. Okay. So long 5x. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to do the stop. I'm going to enter right now at the current price action. I put my stop loss again. And okay, long it. Okay, and just long it. Okay, so I just entered the trade, and just for confirmation, just for transparency's sake, that's right there. So I give you plenty of time to enter the trade as I'm talking it out, because I do know there's sometimes a 20-30 second delay from YouTube. There's a lot of traders out there that'll say, yeah, I'm thinking about the trade. Okay, enter, took my first target and moved myself to entry, I'm out. What? Yeah. So what I do is I try to give you a heads up. And I did the thought process for this trade. So this is what I think is gonna happen. Could I be wrong? Sure. Could I be right? Sure. Oh, let me do my target. There's a lot of times where I forget to do my target when I'm on YouTube. Okay, boom, there we go. Okay, and we're set. All right, let's see here. Very nice. Let me see, is anybody still here? Hey, we still got people, I think. We still got 2 people, yeah. That's cool. Okay. So we're in this trade. Let's see what happens. Let's see here. Wig Rider says, I'm getting a life revived from TA. How? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. So and I sometimes I forget and I apologize. But on my Well, this is what this is what I'm looking for. Normally I have this on. So this just, lets me know that right now, but I can see this. I can pretty much see this stuff. Right now we're underneath our 9 SMA, which is our white line. We're underneath our red SMA, which is our 50. We're trying to bounce off of our 30 SMA. And if we do, great, because we're already in the trade. But if we break below the 30 SMA, this is where we're looking to pull back. And this is based off of our fib retracement. Again, I can see all this stuff without putting it on the chart. But I explain my thought process. And then, there's good probabilities that I'll show you this stuff too. And then here we're coming down to 0.5, 618. Really nice area for it to bounce. And let's see here. H bouncing off 0.25. Oh, let's go. But yeah, Ned, how do you get lifer vibes? There is 0 lifer vibes. 0. Because I actually explained he just enters because it's above the 21. In my opinion, I could be wrong. I've been watching him like forever. Only when I want to see, show certain things, I'll watch him for a few moments. But usually I don't. Let's see, take that off. Okay. Let's see here. Let's look at H. Wait, what happened to my H? I had H up here. Oh, dang it. Let's take off VR. Let's take this off. I don't even know what that was. Oh yeah. I forgot what I was gonna look at. H. A minute. Double click. Ooh, nice. Beautiful. I really wanted to see it pull back a little bit more. Get out of here. Nobody cares about you. And this is not, I don't like this pullback. I want to see it pull back more. It's too bullish. Let's see, how am I doing on that one? For H, okay, still doing okay. I like it. I like it. Any other coins, guys? I'm surprised we did this stream so long. You guys are nuts. You guys are absolutely nuts. Yeah, but for me personally, I don't like, and I talked about this earlier, I don't like two-faced people who will smile and laugh and talk to you, and then when you're out of the room, they talk behind your back. I really don't like those people. Like, really, really don't. And I really, really don't. And it was funny because that Monday when I did that video about the fake trader, it was basically just showing you how I trade. Got a lot of hate. Oh my gosh, got a lot of hate. And there was a few times where I heard, he's in here. And then whoever was talking stopped. And again, I'm doing stuff. And so I come and try to listen and nothing. So, okay, so I go back doing things or whatever. And then somebody else comes in and starts talking. He's like, he's in here. It's like, okay. So just to let you know, I'm the guy who calls out fake people. If I have something to say to you, I'll say it to you. I was gonna say I'm not a bitch. But I'm not gonna say that. Wait. Let's see here. Ned says, I like some of them. Meh. Yeah. Me, I don't like people who talk behind my back. Now, if you talk about my back, it's fine, whatever. But just don't be a two-faced about it. You know, if you don't like me, you don't like me. You can't change your mind. Not gonna try. Don't want to try, really. And there's people who don't like me, and I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that. And there's some people that, you know, pretend to be, you know, your friend, and then behind your back, they something else. But yeah, there's one guy I do want to call out. But next time I go into that certain channel, and if he shows up, I'll call him out on it, because I was really curious on his take on his comment, because I do like constructive criticism. I don't care if you put me down. I appreciate it. But then once he knew I was in the room, he changed up his attitude real quick. Hey, Joe. Hey, man. How's it going? Hey, Joe. Really? Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. All right. Let's see here. Trust nobody. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very true. Let's see here. My Zec is up. Good. Space is barely down. XMR entered that trade, I think before the stream, just before the stream. Barely up. H entered that one this morning. Up. I was trading it really good this morning. Really good. Hype. I mean, why am I in hype? Oh yeah, entered that one yesterday. Yeah. 2x average down 5%. 5.4. Call it 6. Ooh. Sui. Not gonna talk about that one. I entered that one some time ago. Whoa. But that one, very little margin. Very little. Let's see here. XPR says, if you ever feeling discouraged from haters, just throw a emission by 50 cents. I don't understand. Just throw on Hustler's Ambition by 50 cents. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, for me, I don't mind haters. I actually like them. It's like a sick kind of love that I have for haters, because like, I bother you that much that you don't like me? Okay. I didn't know I had that much power. So for me, it's like funny that people don't like me that much, and they're gonna come on the show and they're gonna, oh, you suck and you don't know how to trade and this and that about, and instead of like trying to prove your case, trying to see how bad of a trade, it's like, okay. But yeah, it does. One thing that does bother me is fake people. Like, that's one thing that really bothers. So like at my work, they would always talk about people behind their back. Always. And I would call them out on it to their face, because again, I'm not a bitch. Yeah, this time I said it. And so I would call them out to their face. It's like, I notice you always talk about them behind their back, but when they're here, you're friends with them. And I said, I know for a fact you talk behind my back. You have to, because you talk about everybody else behind their back. And I said, for me, if I have something to tell you, I will say it to your face. For one, it proves my credibility. And for two, you know that if there's anything you hear negative about you from me, and if I didn't tell you, you know it didn't come from me. So, but for me, the biggest thing is it builds my credibility, and it shows that I'm not a punk. That's the biggest thing. It shows I'm not a punk. And I tell this to these people all the freaking time. When they used to talk, now they don't talk behind people, like when I'm there anyway. They don't talk behind their back. Because I stick up for them. Because I know if they're talking behind their back, they're talking behind me, for sure. And so I tell them straight up to their face, if you have something to say it to me, to my face. One, I'll respect you more for it. And if it's something I can improve on, I'll try my best. And if I can't, well, then I won't. But at least have the cojones to say it to my face and not be a, you know what? So, there you go. Let's see. Ned says, sometimes. Just keep telling boss lady, what's up? And, no, dude. You'll be a full-time trader before too long. That's funny. No, man, ever since that day where I told her if she took her meds, she has been super, super nice to me, dude. It's been a long time already. She's been super, super nice to me. And it's funny today. I wouldn't say I told my boss something, but I kind of did. So the boss man who signs my checks, you're like, Joe, you want to get fired? So the boss man who signs my checks, he comes into our workplace, and there's like 4 of us. And he's like, hey guys, such and such needs to be done because we're gonna get fined. And I told him, I said, it's not working. I tried to do it, but I told a manager about it. And before I could even finish my sentence, he says, this is the boss man who signs my checks. He says, they don't know about the procedure. And you need to tell this other manager. And I replied with, can I finish my sentence? And I stopped talking. I'm looking at him dead in his eyes. And he didn't say anything. So I said, can I finish my sentence? And again, he's just like in awe that I'm even talking to him the way I did. And I said, as I was saying, I tried to do it. It's not working. I told the manager to message you and let you know that it wasn't working. And he replied with, well, she didn't message me. You need to go with such and such. And I said, okay. But normally when I do it, no other managers here. So just to let you know, and of course, my manager that I need to report to is there, and the guy who signed my check. So I tell him in front of him, I said, the thing's not working. He said, okay. And he said, okay. But I'm like, it really, really upset me that, and yes, I understand he's my boss, that he would cut me off in mid-sentence. Because he did that, what it shows me, 1, he's too busy to hear me out. And 2, he doesn't hold value of what I have to say. And I want to make it really, really clear that if I'm saying something, it's for a reason. I'm not just talking to talk. So that's why I said, can I finish my sentence? Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. You fun guys. But yeah, my boss, he got me really, really like, dude. And I was like, and it's funny though, because he's a little guy, he's like 4'11", and he's fat, like 400 pounds fat. And he's a boss. So he has a lot of I forget what you call it, but to where like he's been fat pretty much all his life, I'm guessing, and he's been short all his life, I'm guessing. So everybody's been picking on him all his life, I'm guessing. So now that he's in a manager position, like he has authority and power, and you do this and you do that type mentality. And if you don't, I'll replace you because I can type mentality. And yeah, but for me, I don't know, man. I'm like I said, I have people who love me and people who don't like me. because of who I am and what I am and how I am. Let's see here. Did I lose everybody? Is everybody still here? Did y'all do the story time? I'm afraid if I refresh this. Let me see if I do this. Who's here? Put a 1 in the chat. Who is here? Put a 1 in the chat. Let me know if you are here. Got people watching still. That's crazy. I think today was a great show. We went way later than anticipated. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff. We talked about, a lot of stuff. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Bigger Heart, you are my favorite. Oh, by so much, man. Or rather, I'm my favorite because that's my second account. That's funny. Ned says, you ever heard of hate in heads? Nope. Zumbre with the 1. Love you, man. Yeah, Zumbre, man, you hooked us up big time on this H trade, man. Made some bank on that one. Hey, we got John still in here. John, thank you, man. I think you were going to still be in here. I appreciate you for being in here. John, do you have a coin that you wanted to potentially trade? Let me know, John. Let me know. Sin in the house. What's up, Sin? Appreciate you guys being here. But, John, if you know the other John that I was talking about, I really miss him. We used to talk. And I even told him too, like on my live streams, I was like, dude, like I think I'm still your friend. And I think you're a cool dude. You just got offended that I answered a question that you couldn't, and it's all good. I'm gonna rewatch the stream and try to understand your intro. So John, give me a coin and let me see if it's ready for entry so we could walk through it together. And that way you can ask questions. I think today was a great stream. I like it. A coin that you're willing to enter. And then we'll let you know if it's good for long or short. Man, I'm really thirsty though. Man, these lights are really hot. Give you a heads up. So this was a zone that we were talking about. And sure enough, we're butting into that zone, pull back barely. Oh man. I think we're gonna go. I don't want it to go up. I want it to pull back. Because that'd be healthy. And then go up. Aspa. Let's go. Haspa. Let's do it. Okay. So space. Oh, we're in space. Solana. I got Solana. So let's do a Caspa. YouTube. Let's go Caspa. Caspa. Okay. So first thing we do, so I'm gonna walk through the whole steps. First thing we do is we go to higher time frame. First, what direction are we in? What trend? Again, I trade market structure. What trend are we in? And we were in a downtrend. Let's just kind of let's delete all this crap. Get out of here. 74 drawings. You have no place. So of course we're in a downtrend. Nothing wrong with this. Let's see here. You need to start stepping again. I do, man. I'm gaining weight. I need to start stepping. I need a stepper. And every week I put it off. I'm gonna start doing it again. Thank you, Ned. Keeping it real. I need to do the stepper. I've been eating a lot of sweets the past couple weeks, and I can feel it already. I'm gonna see here. Let's see here. Bad Doggy says, you just typed. I'm still here with account Sugar Heart. You fine. Okay. So Caspa, what we're doing, looking at the higher time frames. Now, granted, I normally don't spend all this time because I can just see it really quick. Boom, 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 boom. But so what we're doing is we're looking at higher time frames. We can see that we're in this downtrend. Okay, cool. Do I need to look at this and say, oh, well, we got divergence? No, because this is on the weekly. This is going to take forever to play out. And could we continue coming down? Sure. Could the divergence already played out? Sure. That's the thing with divergence. Like, you don't know when it's going to stop, when it's going to start, until after it stopped, until after it started. If that doesn't make sense, rewind it, like write it down. And when you think it's going to start and it doesn't, and it keeps on going, and then it starts, then you're like, hey, that trade intuition dude, maybe he's not fake after all. You don't know like how much is going to go either. Price does what it wants. So what we do is we react to the price action. See here. See, anyone want to check that? Feel free. Check what? Read the one. Let's see here. CASPA. So CASPA, we were in a downtrend, kind of going sideways now. Let's go to the daily time frame. On the daily, we can see this a little bit better, where we have down, up, down. We broke the low. And what we want to do is we want to break the highs. So this is everything that I'm thinking of before I even look at the chart. And there's times where I'll actually say this stuff. So here we want to break this high. We can't do it. We want to break this high. We don't do it. We want to break this high. We don't do it. We want to break this high. And we don't do it. So this is really strong because we came up to this high and we stopped. So this level right here, 0.05855, very, very strong. So matter of fact, what we'll do is we'll increase the thickness just to tell us, man, watch out for this level. All right, so let's do another level. Here's a level. We'll reduce the thickness. So this level we need to break, but we can't do it. So because we're not breaking the highs, we're breaking the lows. So now this level we need to break, and we barely broke it. So because we barely broke it, what we're doing is we're going to create a zone. This is how I trade. This is my thought process. This is market structure. What we were doing, down, 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 down. Now we're kind of leveling off to where we could potentially start going up. Let's see here. Huh? Bro, that is pathetic. What's pathetic? What happened? Let's see here. So now what I do is I get the candle body close on the daily, the higher time frame, this candle body close. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a zone. So this is my zone that we need to break above. And what I like doing is I like extending to the left and to the right to see if it touches anywhere else. So this zone is very strong for me. Why? So this is what I always do. I always answer the question why to many of the statements that I do. Why is this important? Why is this zone important? Lower lows, lower highs, downtrend. Now we're going sideways. So once we break this level, again, market structure, once we break this level, this zone, we just started a potential trend change. Downtrend, accumulation, sideways, boring, coming up, breaking this. So now potentially we could start doing this. Where we come up, down, up, down, up. Whoa, we broke a high. We've been trying to break a high forever. We broke a high. Now let's enter this trade. Because if we come down, this is serving as very strong support. Look at this support. Look at this support. Very strong. So if we come down, hopefully we bounce here. Boop. Let's go. Moon mission. So this is the thought process. If we break above this, great. Could we break below, re-enter the zone? Sure. We don't know what's going to happen. Could you wait 35%, 40%? Not me. Unless you want to. I don't. I want to see if we can at least make it, to here and take our first profit. So let's look at this as a trade and not so much of an investment. If I was looking to invest, let's say I love CASPA and I want to, let's say I have $100. Say I have $100. And now this is not a trade. This is an investment. So there's different things. So let's say we have $100. I personally, if I loved CASPA, would, let's see, how much would I do here? You know what? I'm going to do $50 here. I'll do $50. I'll do half of it. I'll do $50 here. And then I will set a lower, I'll set a lower entry, about 70% lower, just in case. Just in case. Wrong one. And then I'll do $50 here. And that's if I had $100 that I wanted to invest in this. So if it comes up from here, I'm golden. If it comes down, even better, because I can get a huge discount. And then hopefully this investment is not trading. We just keep it until we make money. Smartest traders are the investors. They're not even traders, they're investors. They don't need to sell it. They hold it until they're in profit, in green. All right, moving on. Now let's say we want to trade this. Okay, let's do a trade. Okay, so now I'm going to a smaller time frame. Do I look for any divergence here? Not really. Do I want to? Not really. Because I'm looking at being in this trade maybe 3 to 5 days. So what I want to do is I want to look at the 4-hour time frame. So I'm gonna go with 4-hour time frame now. 4-hour time frame. Normally I don't have this stuff here, but people think I don't know how to trade if I don't have this stuff on here. So for fun's sake, I'll have it on. I don't need it, but I'll have it. Because I do price action. I look at the price action. I let this tell me the story. So we can see here, we came down, we have a lot of volume right in this zone. Lots of volume. Too much volume, actually. Yep. Look at this. So what I like doing is I like drawing boxes and zones. So a lot of stops, a lot of stops, a lot of stops, a lot of stops. Even here, boop, boop, boop. Look at that, boop, boop, boop. A lot of stops, a lot of stops. Lots of stops. And here's the midway part of this zone. Lots of stops. Let's get rid of this. We don't need you. Okay. So right now we're at the bottom of this zone. Okay. Now I don't see any divergence here. We have a low, and we have a high and a lower high. Same. High and a lower. No difference. We do have this amazing. I really don't do these trend lines a lot or often, but we do have this. We can do it like this, and then also kind of body closes. Okay. So what this is doing, it's actually creating a liquidity zone or an area of potential reversal. Let's go to where this, and let's take this off. Go from here to here to here. Make it look fancy. We're all about the fanciness. So this is our potential bounce zone, and we'll change the color just to be cool. All right. Now, if we break into this zone, is it over? No. What we don't want is we don't want the break of this. Yeah, this level. If we break this level, we're done. Why? Well, what we're doing is we're losing a pretty strong level right in this area, to where if we lose this level, there's a really good chance that we could potentially, just say for example, we do something like this. Boop, 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 boop. We come for this liquidity, and we come for this liquidity. And then maybe we continue coming down. Not good. Not good. I do like the fact that we're doing higher lows, but I don't like the fact that we're losing momentum. How do I see this as momentum? We came up, we stopped, we came down. We came up, we stopped, we came down. Okay, momentum. We went up, we stopped, we came down. Okay, momentum. We went up, we stopped. People freak out here. It's okay. I would have liked to have seen a pullback to about here, to break this, to attack this, to come up, get rejected here, come down, break out. This would have been healthy. This would have been strong. Instead, what did it do? Came down, came up, lower. Oh, up, lower. Up, lower. Losing momentum, losing power, losing strength. So to me, would I long it right now? No, because the potential of this happening, very strong. Doesn't mean that it will. No, it could go from here. We're at the bottom of this range, but I don't like the fact that we had this strength be reduced, be reduced, be reduced, be reduced, and now here. So I don't like this current strength. Now let's go to the 1 hour. On the 1 hour, see here. Zoombrace says 5 a.m. I have to go to sleep. Thanks for everything. Dude, you're the best. 5 a.m. You are my favorite, and you're the best. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. See here. So for Caspa, and we're on the 1 hour time frame now. We do have no divergence. So in the 1 hour, we have a lot of selling pressure. So selling pressure are wicks on the top. That's selling pressure. I keep it very simple. I don't use fancy terms. I don't use SFPs. What's that? Swing failure patterns. Well, what's that? That's when you have a wick and with market structure. What's that? Just say selling pressure. So what I do is I keep it simple. I don't use all these complicated terms and abbreviations and everything, because if I do, and if you don't already know it, your brain stops receiving the information I'm giving you, and it starts trying to go into figure out mode, trying to figure out what I just said, trying to figure out the abbreviation. What does it mean? How do you use it? You know, can I join your group? Because teach me that. No, what I do is I just show you selling price. It's the same thing. They just put a brand on it and they try to sell you something. I know. Here we can see a little bit more clear as far as the loss of momentum. Let's go 15-minute time frame. Oh, and then if I wanted to, like right about now, since we're on the 1 hour, you know, maybe looking for a scalp or something, we could put on the moving averages and we can see they're really bunched together. Dang it, I should have said that before I showed you this. Now, for me personally, I would have guessed that they were really close together because of the way the price action is. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So moving averages, they're an average of the candle body closes. So the type, same thing with Bollinger Bands. The Bollinger Bands are gonna be tight right now because, well, the price action is not moving. So because of that, the moving averages are getting really, really tight. And it could roll over or it could go up. But because of the momentum of the price action, I would think that we're going to come down. It's a 50-50 shot. I could be right. I could be wrong. The odds of me being right are much stronger than being wrong due to the fact that we're not going up. We're not. For me personally, I like to see retracements depending on the coin. You know, for this coin, 78% is okay. And we pretty much did that here. And not a little bit more. Then we come up, pull back, come up, pull back. I would be very cautious. I'd be very cautious to long this until our first level breaks. And we talked about this at the beginning of the show, pretty much. We cannot come up here without breaking this level first. It's impossible. So for me personally, I would not enter on the break a 50-minute candle of this level. Why? Because it's really close to this level, which is really close to this level, which is really close to this level. So why not just wait for this level? Not only that, but this is all of the noise compared to the stronger move. Even though it's a 50-minute time frame, this is stronger than all this internal stuff. And again, back to the video, depending on your time frame, this is also internal stuff. You go high time frame, but you cannot go higher without first breaking this one at least. So hopefully that makes sense. So to go long, we'll go over that first. I would need the 15-minute candle to close above 0.03142. To go short, I think we're gonna come down, but to go short, there's too many of these that are so close together. It would have to be this level, which we marked out at the very beginning. Could we do it now? Sure. Could we be wrong and it come down to the middle of this and come up? Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, you just said you didn't know what's going to happen. Yeah. Can you imagine if I knew what was going to happen? How rich I would be? Oh my God, I'd be killing it. I don't. I just react to what's happening. And I have probabilities of what could potentially happen as far as it coming down due to the lack of momentum, lack of strength. The chance of it coming down is greater than going up at the moment. But anything can change. So let's say if we do this number, do I still think we're going to come down? No. When does this become invalid? When we break this level. Yeah. Break this level. Thought of coming down is invalid until we start breaking the lows again. Yeah. But for me personally, you know, I would wait to here. What's the percentage? That's another thing I look at. From here to here, 2%. So if I was doing a 2x leverage, this would be a lot. If I'm doing a 2x leverage, this is nothing. I can wait. And it's safer. So here's another thing. Notice, be observant of the movement. Down, up, down, up, down. We broke this level. Now we enter. If from here we go straight down, do I enter? No. Why? Because there's a really great chance that we come back up 38, 50% minimum before maybe pulling back 38, 50%, and then now doing this. And what do? We just trapped the shorts because they entered on a breakout, and we don't enter breakouts, even though there's a lot of traders that don't know the difference between a breakout, which that's what this would be, and a breakout after a retest, which that's this. Or basically the break of a low if we're going short, or the break of a high if we're going long. To me, it amazes me that traders, because there's a lot of, oh, you're a breakout trader? No. Where in all of this did you see a breakout trade setup? No, we do not do this. This is a definite no. As a matter of fact, after I draw it, let's change the color. Let's do this. After I draw it, we do this. X. Don't do this. We don't enter short here. Why? Because we went nothing but down. Do we continue going down? Take these targets? Sure. The likelihood of it happening, it's very, very slim. The chance of it bouncing up and then continuing going up is now greater because we went down so hard and fast. And all it's doing is trapping traders. Mining stocks, CCM raid, let's go on X. Let's do it. Mining stocks are the best. So, let's see here. Let me see. So, John, did that answer your question as far as how I trade, my thought process on a trade? I pretty much gave you how I trade. You know, I react to the trade. I don't predict. The likelihood of this happening, it coming down, is greater than going up for the reasons I stated. The only way I would enter a long is, you know, if we break this level. If we come straight up, am I going to enter? Same scenario. If from here, If we go straight up, am I going to enter? No. Why? Because there's a chance we pull back 38, 50%. And then now we can enter. This is, I mean, this is how I trade. Boop. And then we can add here or just enter here. But we're always reacting to, because again, we don't know what's going to happen. Now, could I put some more stuff on the chart? Sure, why not? Do I normally do it? Sometimes. So here we have this range. If you wanted more confirmation on your trade setup, you could use a fixed range volume profile. Go from the low to here, to the very end. And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to delete a bunch of this. Not delete, just hide. Hide a bunch of this stuff. And then let's do some more of this. Let's do this. And we'll hide this one. Okay. So just if you want more confirmation, we could do this fixed range volume profile. And here we have our red line, which is our point of control. And, you know, hopefully we get a bounce here to come up, but could we break below it? Sure. The level that we don't want to break below is this one right here that we mentioned already. Let's see here. Another thing that we could do, and I often do this, I use an anchored VWAP. I go from the low up, the low of this move, and I do a few of them. So it's kind of like a Bollinger Band. I'll do the top of this one, and then I'll do one from like the beginning way up here. So it kind of gives me like targets per se. So we'll go 50-minute time frame, and then now we can have more confirmation. So right now, oh, and let's throw in our gonna get crazy. I'm gonna get sick. Can't do it. It's too much. It's information overload, in my opinion. So right now, we are underneath both anchor VWAPs. Well, all three of them really. But here, if we break above this anchor VWAP zone, there's a really strong chance that we'll come up for this level that we need to break. So the information that we have for an entry is still the same. Right now, we just have confirmation on the potential, you know, up or down. So if we break above this anchor VWAP zone, chance of us coming up to this level that we need to break is still there. Which now, if we come up, this will be a great area for us to get rejected, value area high, to pull back, to continue going up, to hit our other anchored VWAP, to pull back to the value area high, to continue going up, until hopefully we reach this top of the zone. Let's see here, what else? That's it really? Okay. See here, Mike Anthony says, can you look at restaurant sector? That's mini charts look good with oil is down. I don't know what ticker that is or what exchange. As I mentioned multiple times, since I do crypto and you do stocks, I need to know all the information. Ticker is XYZ on the NASDAQ exchange, and then I'll take it from there. But without knowing which exchange or the ticker, it's going to kind of waste your time. Let's see here. John says, how do you see traps traders using the chart? How do you see trap traders using the chart? That's a great question. So for one, what is a trap trader? A trap trader, one, we don't know if it's going to be a trap. So that's the first thing. When does a chart become a trap? Good question. So and great question, by the way. So let's hide some of this junk. It's gonna be too much. Too much. Okay. Okay. So, for example, well, we kind of went over a trap trader. Let's see here. Let's go to bigger time frame. Okay. So let's use. I'm trying to look for an example. Okay, let's do this. This one here. Okay. So for one, a great question. So John says, how do you see trapped traders using the chart? So for one, we don't know it's a trap until after the fact. We never know what's going to happen. And we can only react to what's happening. So for example, we have this range or this zone. And what we want to do is we want to break this zone and enter the trade. So let's say we're looking at this, it pulls back barely. I would like to have seen it pull back about 50%, and it doesn't, but it pulls back barely. And then it goes up and it breaks this level, which is good. Well, what we're looking for is the break of this level. This is our important level. It breaks the level. So what do? We enter the trade. Now we enter the trade. Now this is very easy to see in hindsight because we know what happened. But if the price would have done this entry would have been great. Why? You know, we're crossing the moving averages. We broke above this pivot. You know, whatever else. And maybe you're doing let's say it was some kind of pattern that you squinted your eyes and you said, look, we got a shoulder, head and a shoulder, which is not, but if you saw that, then whatever. But for whatever reason, and it went up, well, it was a great entry. But because now we can see it after the fact, let's say it comes down, and it does. To come up to the mid zone or mid level of this zone, and comes down and it takes this liquidity and this liquidity, and our stop loss was, let's say, here or wherever, and we got stopped out. Well, now it's like, oh man, these traders got trapped. So a trap trader is a trader that entered a trade that they were anticipating that it goes in a certain direction, but it reversed and they stuck with it. They're like, oh man, you know, we came to the bottom of the zone, we got rejected up in the middle, but, and this was my problem, and I'll show you the setup in a little bit, but we get rejected here, and what we don't want to do at this point. So what I do is I show you the thought process in the moment of the trade versus what a lot of other traders do. They show you after the fact. They show you the woulda, the coulda, the shoulda, what you should have done, how you could have made money. That's not going to help. What I do is I do in the moment. In this moment right here, we do not want to get rejected here. We want to break this, find it as support, and break out. Get out of this zone. But the moment we get rejected here and we start coming down, we don't want to break this level. We want to get our stop loss and move it up, because now this was support. If we break the support, what's to stop us from taking this and this? Nothing. Could we only take one and not the other? Sure. But the chances are really high that we're going to take both. Really high. So for me, for my definition of a trap trader, we're here. And now the trader is anticipating that we go up, because of course we're into this trade because we think it's going to go up. Came back into the zone, got rejected, and if we don't already have a stop loss or we didn't move our stop loss here, the trader's done. because if we lose this zone, we get stopped out. Now, let's say they don't have a stop loss. And now, God forbid this happens. You're in this trade. Now this trader's really trapped because he's in and he's just holding it, wishing and praying that it goes up. So for me, the way I would get trapped as a trader is I used to love falling wedges. So we used to have a falling wedge or downward channel, whatever you want to call it. Whatever, I just call it falling wedge. And here I would buy the breakout. Now, granted, at this time in my trading career, I was a breakout trader. I was not a, let it come up here, come down, and then enter. I'd enter, boop, oh, it moved 85%. It broke the level, I'm entering. No, I used to do that. And I would enter here and it'd come up. And so for me to be trapped here is once the price action re-enters the pattern it broke out of. This is the definition of a trap trader or a bull trap, because we were bullish, but we re-entered the pattern, we re-entered the zone, we re-entered the level that you were looking for. Once this happens, this is a trap trader, because now this was potentially a bull trap if, again, we don't know until after time has passed. If we continue doing this, this is a bull trap. However, if we pull back 38, 50%, we come out again and now we moon mission. Well, now this is not a bull trap. This is just a pivot before the retest, before the breakout of the breakout retest, and then moon mission. So again, we don't know until time has passed. So this kind of goes in line with my Bad Doggy says trap traders, not trapped traders. I don't understand. I don't know if you're trying to make a joke or if you're trying to clarify what John's asking. Let me know. Both of y'all clarify. I was going to say a story. What was I going to say? In reference to trap traders. I don't remember. I don't even listen to myself. Let me see. Anybody still watching? Holy smokes. You guys are still watching. You guys are nuts. But yeah. Oh yeah. So this goes great in line with my teaching of what's the difference. Now hear me out. What's the difference between catching a falling knife and catching the bottom? What is the difference? Bad Doggy says, I was trying to clarify. Trap trader, not trapped traders. I don't understand. A trap trader? A trader who's trapped? That's tense in a trade? I don't understand. So here's a question to everybody. I'm actually going to get some more water, but here's a question to everybody. What is the difference? And let me type it on the screen, and I want to see y'all's answers. See here. What is the difference between falling knife, catching a falling knife, and buying the bottom? So let me know. Let me know in the chat. Give me a few moments. I'm gonna get me some water. You guys are the best. I'm also gonna use the restroom too. In a long time. Be right back. Give me just a few moments. I'll throw away all these bottles too. Water bottles. I'll drink a bunch of water real quick before I get back on the chart. 1 second. Oh man, that was so good. Is the background music even playing? You can hear it. All right, camera on. You guys are the best. So answer the question, guys. What's the difference between catching a falling knife and buying the bottom? What's the difference? So here, I think he wants advice. John says, I want to be able to catch trap traders and see a trap when coming. You don't know. You don't know. And that's the thing. It's time. Like, you don't know it's going to be a trap until more time passes. Then you can see after the fact it's a trap. But you don't know. You never know. Now, there are some signs that could give you a higher probability of a trap, which would be, in my opinion, the most obvious, but we don't know it's going to happen until it happens. Explain. Okay. Beautiful example right here. Price goes up and up and up and up and up and up and up. So more than likely, this is going to trap traders who see the price going up 20, 30, 40, 50%. And they're like, oh man, this one's going to $17. The YouTuber said it. Let me go ahead and enter this long. Let me enter this long. But I know price does two things. It goes up and it goes down. It goes down, it goes up. But Joe, what about this sideways? You don't know. It's a series of up and down. Calm down. Up and down, up and down, up and down, sideways. It's the same thing. So because I know price does two things, because it's going up, there's a really high chance that it's going to trap traders who are going long when they should have entered down here the break of this level versus it moving up 80%, 120%. So this is a way that we trade to where we can see traders that might get trapped. Now, hold on before you say, Joe, that's amazing. You're brilliant, man. Like, just wait for this, and then we can short it, and we can make all this. This is really easy to see in hindsight. Very easy to see. This is how all the gurus and the mentors, how they tricked me, how they trick people into joining their group because, man, look at that. Yeah, it went up and then came all the way down. If I would have been in their group, I would have made $17 million this weekend. Oh, yeah, definitely. But what they don't tell you is this, because again, we don't know what's going to happen until it happens. We went up, we went up, we went up. Beautiful. This is the perfect area for us to get rejected. Why? It's a zone. We've been getting rejected. Beautiful area. And let's say we try to short the top without confirmation. Without confirmation, we try to short the top, and well, then it goes up some more. I mean, these traders eventually going to get trapped. The question is when? We don't know. We need more time to tell us, and the time is our confirmation. Let me explain. We keep going up, going up, going up. It starts coming down. Let's enter a short. We're trapping the traders. Like, I found the trap. Here it is. And we come down and we go up. Ah, crap. And we go up 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 and we go up. And then now we start coming down. We got them. Finally. Let's short. We short. It starts coming down, and it gets up, it comes up, and you get liquidated. Mother beep. What just happened? We needed more time. How much time? I don't know. What gives us a clue are these pivots. The higher the time frame of the pivot, the greater the potential probability has been increased due to the higher time frame. We break this level, the chance of us going down at least 38, 50% is much greater and safer once we break this level. Now, granted, you may say, Joe, you're only saying that because you see what happened. No, this is what I say on every single live stream. This is how I trade. Higher time frame, stronger move, potentially. Lower time frame, you get in faster. However, you have a higher risk of being faked out. So you have to weigh them out. What do you want? Do you want more money because you're greedy? And which is nothing wrong with being greedy. But just understand, because you're more greedy or greedier, your probability of getting stopped out just increased by a lot. Or you can be safe, make some money, not a lot, but the money you make, it's more consistent. Would you rather have, winning $5 every day, or losing $20 one day, winning $50 the next, losing $200 the next, winning $30 the next? Or would you rather have a steady, probability every single day, or every week, or every trade? It depends on the trader. I will say this though, slow and steady, as boring as it is, wins the race. It really does. It's boring. It's not sexy. It's not going to get you views on YouTube. That's for sure. Slow and steady wins the race. Now, let's say, for example, we're looking at this and we're looking for trap traders. What I want to do is, because of my risk management, I don't want to wait 4 hours. I'm going to go on the 15-minute time frame. So I'm going to show you what I would have done. And here's the thing with me. Because I have nothing to sell you, but Joe, you just showed us this. I don't sell this to you. I offer it to you. If you want to be in the group or my updates and everything else, you join this. Do you have to join this to learn how to trade? No. You ask me questions. Yeah. I don't need this. This is only if you want access to me and the charts that we do. We don't do a lot. That way, when we post results, you're in them. But do you need this to know how to trade? No, I show you right now. Now, because I don't sell you anything, I offer that. If you want it, then great. I don't have to show you only the good parts of my trading style. If there's a part where I would enter a trade, and I'm going to show you right now too. If there's a part where I would enter the trade and we lose, guess what? I'm not going to not show that to you. I'm going to show it to you. Why? Because that's how I would have entered. I would have entered based off of my rules. And if I lose, guess what? We lost. And if we win, we win. But let's go all the way over here. Okay, perfect. So let's say we're looking for a short. We're looking for a short. And man, it's getting good because it was going up and up and up and whatever, right? So in order for me to short, I need to break this level. In order for me to short. Question. Why this level and not this level? Good question. This level is really close to this level, which is really close to this level. Does this sound familiar? I've said this a few times this stream. Really close to this level, which is really close to this level. So this is all the internal stuff. This is more of the, granted, it's on the 15-minute time frame, so this is still internal stuff, but this is stronger than all these little itty-bitty moves. So hopefully that makes sense. So what I want to do is I want to enter on the break of this level for a short. And I'm looking for a short. I'm not looking for a long. I'm looking for a short. So what happens? Price comes down, breaks this level. Ooh, holy smokes, broke this level, broke this level, broke this level, broke this level. Do we enter the trade? If you've been listening to anything based off of this video, this live stream, no. But Joe, you just said if it breaks this level, we're going to enter. Not if we go straight down. Why? There's a really strong chance that we're going to go up. Price does two things, remember? And we're going to go up to at least 38 to maybe 50% of this extension leg. That's what this is called. To potentially either go up or break the level. So now I'm not going to enter because it went straight down. Now, if the price would have done this, where we come down, we come up, we come down, we come up, we come down, we come up, come down, yes, I'm going to enter. Why? It broke this level of support, broke this level of support, is losing momentum, it's losing strength. These buyers are getting tired. And they're like, you know what? Let me take profit. Now, you better believe it. I am shorting because this is a great setup. However, does that happen? Nope. What happens? We shoot straight down. We come up. We come down. Now I'm looking for this. Boop. This is now what I'm looking for the short. And I'll actually enter the break of this level. We create a pivot. We don't attack this high. We don't attack this high. We break this low. We break this low. I'm in. Let's go. Look at all this that we can get. Does this happen? Nope. I'm still looking for that short. I'm waiting for these traders to get trapped. And then we come up here. Now, I really want to short. This is great to stop out or liquidate everybody who is going short. This is beautiful. Above the highs. Boop. Everybody has their shorts right here. Man. I want to see if it breaks the 786, which is way down here. So again, what I'm doing is I'm looking for a setup. So let me check it. So here, when you see change of the market structure, then a wick draw. See here, when you see change of market structure, and when a wick down to prevent low, that's a trap. Yeah, so it's time. You need more time. You need to see what's going to happen. A trap trader would set their entry there. Market structure shift. Okay, like a sweep. Yeah, but again, you don't know it's a sweep. And then not only that, now the next question is what time frame? Because the sweep on a 15-minute could not be a sweep on a 1 hour could not be a sweep on a 15-minute. You know what I mean? So that's the next question. But what you're looking for is you're looking for more time. And depending on the time frame, depends on your answer. So a clean change in the market structure and then a sweep down. But a wick, not a healthy candle. Yeah. And again, a time frame is like because you're going to see a wick on a higher time frame, but on a lower time frame, you'll see a candle body close. For example, 15-minute versus a 1 hour. Or 1 hour versus a 4 hour. But yeah. But what you need is you need more time, and not only time, but you need more candles to confirm, because let's say that you're trying to get these trap traders, and it's only 1 hour. Right here. So here we can obviously see it's a wick. These traders got trapped. Why in the heck would you go long here after just really going up? No idea. Some people do. It's all good. But on a fifth, let's identify it too. Let's draw a circle. Okay. Let's go 15-minute time frame. You can see the two big, beautiful candles above that level. So again, time frame is important. Bad Doggy says, Trade Intuition, can I recommend JR's channel here? Yeah, definitely. Put his Discord. Yeah. Yeah, but what you need is you need time, because you don't know it's going to be a sweep. Because this right here, even though on a 1 hour it showed as a sweep, the 15-minute it does not show as a sweep. However, if we had more time, you could see price do this and continue going up. And it's very, very easy to see sweeps after the fact. It's very difficult to see them in the moment. And that's what you're looking for. You're looking for in the moment so you get into the trade. But you don't know until after the fact. So if you were doing this on the 1 hour, I don't know where we're at. If you're doing this on the 1 hour, let's say we're going up and up and up. Here's another scenario. And hopefully you're listening and not thinking. And when I mean thinking, it's like, thinking about JR's channel, thinking about, the post, thinking about what, like you're actually absorbing the information I'm giving you. Because the information I'm giving you, if you listen to the words, it makes sense. If you are busy typing stuff and busy looking up stuff and, not focused, then this stuff is going to go in one ear, out the other. And you're going to be like a lot of other traders that come in and don't understand what I do. Because again, you're not focused. And now granted, the other traders that come in, they already know how to trade. Like Bad Doggy, he knows how to trade. And so he doesn't need to like listen to what I'm doing. But let's say, for example, 1 hour time frame. We see this trap. And some people are going to call this a swing failure pattern, SFP, blah, 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 depending on where the structure is and whatever. Well, let's say candle body closes. And you're like, man, I'm in. Ooh, man. I'm going to enter this trade because these traders just got trapped. Beautiful 1 hour candle, nothing but a wick. Maybe it is an SFP, whatever. Maybe it tapped the value area high. Maybe it tapped the 200 SMA. Maybe it tapped all these other things that you were looking for. You enter the trade, candle body closed, and now you're entering the trade for a short because you are very, very highly positive that it's going to come down due to the fact that these traders are trapped. And next candle, boop. Next candle, boop. Next candle, boop. Then guess what? Ah, man, crap. You get stopped out. Boop. And then price comes down. But you had your confirmation right here. But, and watch this. Mark my words. Mark my words. Any mentor out there, any trader out there, when they show you their system and then when they show you whatever they're going to show you, mark my words. Write this down. Write this down. They're going to show you the stuff that worked. And only the stuff that worked. They're not going to show you all the times where it didn't work. You know, did this one work? I think this one worked. Came down nicely. Now here, this one came down nicely, but did it have to? No, it could have gone up. Like, again, we don't know what's going to happen. Here, you know, this, again, nice wick, another really nice wick. Oh, look, we trapped the traders again. Join my group, pay me, this and that, blah, blah. We trapped the traders and we came down. All this is selling pressure. The next candle could have gone up. Selling pressure. Let's go here. Selling pressure. You know, we have selling pressure right here. Traders got trapped. Boom, came down. Selling pressure. Traders got trapped. Boom, came down. Selling pressure. Traders got trapped. Boom, came down. Selling pressure. Boom, came down. Selling pressure. Boom, came down. Now, granted, look at all these times I'm showing you selling pressure. Boom, came down. Okay. Selling pressure came down. Selling pressure came down. I'm showing you what I want to show you. Let's see here. Selling pressure. Well, I want to find one. Now, granted, I didn't think I was going to have to go this far back. But this coin has not been doing too well. That's okay. Man, this is not a good for an example. But there are coins that I could have found an example really quick. Okay, cool. Finally found one. So here, selling pressure, nice selling pressure, but we went up. Another nice selling pressure, but we went up. Another very nice selling pressure, and we went up. Then finally, we came down. So there you go. Okay. Let's see here. You guys still here? I got more viewers. Any questions, guys? Questions, comments, concerns, issues? Any questions? So I do like questions. I show you how to trade in the moment of the trade versus after the fact. A lot of traders out there, they love showing you after the fact because, man, they look really smart. That's what I call a hindsight hustler, is somebody who shows you after the fact because, shoot, man, like, yeah. But I show you in the moment of the trade. And sometimes, even when I'm showing you in the moment, I'll show you what I would have done. And sometimes I lose. And it's okay. Who's here, guys? Put a one in the chat if you're here. Put a one in the chat if you're here. I would love to give you a shout out. How's H doing? We haven't looked at H in a little bit. Okay. So we did come up, come down, come up, come down. Good. I want to see come down more. I got a lot more, really. But to go up. Like, I want it to go up. I really want it to go up. We'll see. We did enter this one earlier. I don't think it's doing anything. We're up 1%. Ooh. Zach, we're at break even. Space, we're at 1%. XMR, we're down 1%. H, we're up 19%. Boring. Hype, we're down 6% now. Okay. Let's see here. Bitcoin. Bitcoin, do something, Bitcoin. I really thought we were going to come down. Come up. This is what I think might happen. No, this is what I would like to happen. But this is what I think what might happen. I would like to see it come down, though. We'll see. I'm sleepy, guys. Any questions? Comments, concerns, issues? It's been a long stream. Let's see here. Bad Doggy says, I got a question. Is Sugar Heart you? How can I type that? Let's just think about it. How can I type all that stuff and interact with whoever they were interacting with and still be on the charts? Answer be that. If I was that talented, dude, do you know how much money I could make? See, Sin says, I've been back testing and running drills while listening. Oh, thank you. Oh, very cool. So here's the thing with back testing. I used to back test, man, I back tested for hundreds, if not thousands of hours, like literally. It's good, but it's better to forward test. How do you forward test? Well, you do like any trade. Like let's say you're going to enter right now for whatever reason. So let's just do something like this. So let's say I'm going to enter right now. For me, my entries are blue. Well, no, I don't want to mess this one up. Let's go to a CAS. So let's say for here right now, let's say I was going to enter the trade for whatever reason. My entries are blue. And let's say I was going to put a stop loss down here. This is going to be my stop loss. And my percentage is roughly about 4%. Let's say my target is going to be up here. So my target's way up here. And let's see, my target right here. So not bad, just over a 1-to-1. And what you're doing is you're putting this trade on your trading view as a setup. And let's just say you check it tomorrow or whenever. And you see that price did this. Boop. Like, dang it. You were so close. But you got stopped out. Okay. Now, let's say you're watching it and you see it do this, and then you see it do this number, and you're like, oh man, it's coming down. You know what? I'm just going to take my profit. I'm taking my profit right here. And then this one, you change the color maybe to a yellow or something. Because this was your target, but then you end up taking your target here because you're afraid that maybe it might come down. And so you took some here, not all of it, but some. And then you see the price starts doing this, and you're like, oh, cool. Let me get my stop loss. So what you're doing is you're actually forward testing. And let me put my stop loss right here now. So I'm going to put my stop loss here. And so now I'm actually in profit. You're not making any money doing this, but you're testing it without any money. And let's say price does this. Oops, crap. Price does this where, now we go and we hit your second target. So what you're doing is you're actually testing out this information without any money. And this is forward testing. You're testing out your skills. You're testing out your patterns, your trend lines, your point of controls, your value area lows, your moving averages, your all that stuff. Let's see. Michael Anthony says, get you some sleep. And will you go for a few charts tomorrow night? I don't know. Tomorrow's Saturday. Let's see what time. 1 second. I don't know. I might, because Road Dog's off all this week. So I might. Mike Anthony says, I started looking at insurance companies that most have plenty of cash. Hey, there you go. So just to be sure, you're saying it's not you. It's impossible. How can I do it? It'd be cool if I could. I'm like, it's impossible. Like, I literally have to be typing and moving the mouse at the same time for it's impossible. So thirsty. Zach is coming down. I'm on lower entry. Hopefully it'll hit. But yeah, so that's how I enter trades, blah, blah. And this is how I forward test. Now, the bad part of back testing is, let's say you pick a random spot. So what I like to do is I like to actually hide. So at the very top, of your, dang it, the very top of your screen, you hover over the name of the coin, not up here, but down here on your chart. You hover over the name, and you get these 3 dots. So once these 3 dots show up, you go towards the very bottom. I should have done it. You go to the very, no, it's not the very bottom. Oh, you could have seen it. You go to hide. You go to hide. So if you go hide, I'm gonna do it right now. This is what I do when I used to back test. You go to hide, boop, and hide your price action. Now what I do is I pick a random spot on the chart. Random spot. I don't know where it's at. Random spot. And then I say replay mode. And I say start new. Oh, I can't go that far. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Too many things are open. Hey, what happened? Dang it. Oh, it's still hitting. Reset chart view. Okay, so let me just do something like this on the daily. So let's just go over here. Now, what I try not to do is, if you have a great memory and you know October of 2025 was good, more than likely your patterns, your bullish thought process, your bullish trades are going to play out more than your bearish trades. If you know that your time frame you selected, October, was more bearish during that time, well then either subconsciously or consciously, your setups may lean more towards bearish setups, even though you see something bullish divergence or whatever it is. You're like, maybe it goes lower because you already know that price really dumped at that time. But I believe price went up during that time. But anyway, but what I would do is just, how would I trade this? Now, here's a thing too, very important. Let's see here. The Mike Anthony says, OTEX looks like it's an upside next week. It has upside. We can check it out. I don't know what it changed. Bad Dog says, all right, Joe, unsubbed. I'm not sure. What happened? What'd you do? Oh. That's okay. Hopefully you're playing. But if you're not, it's okay. But hopefully you're playing. So for CAS, what I'm looking at is you see here, this level's pretty strong too. Right now, we're losing momentum. High, lower high, lower high, lower high, losing. Maybe a rollover. what would I do here? Oh, what I was going to say also, let's say like your thought process is bullish, but you keep on losing. You lose one trade after another trade after another trade, bullish setup, bullish, and you keep on losing. Now you think you're the worst trader ever. However, what you didn't realize when you went to the replay mode is you were in the worst part of the cycle, whether it was maybe Trump tweeting stuff or posting stuff, or maybe it was something that maybe you didn't know about, environment, economics. Maybe it was several exchanges were getting hacked at that time. Whatever reason, the market was just horrible. So even though your setups were good, the market at that time wasn't. So even though, you thought, hey, bullish, and you lost and lost and lost, you're not a bad trader. It's just in that moment, it wasn't good trading. And let's just say we were in that moment and we're having all this FUD, all this bad news and all this, the market's horrible. More than likely, we would either be sitting on our hands, not trading, or if we did have a bullish setup, we wouldn't think that we're going to get 20, 30%. We're going to think maybe 8%, 12% if we're lucky, because we're in that moment and we understand, hey, right now, news comes in, anything. Trump sneezes and the market drops 4%. So maybe we're setting our targets now, instead of 12%, now we're setting them at 6%, because we understand what's happening in the moment. So that's another thing with backtesting. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. What else, guys? What else? Oh, let's get on this. Oh, y'all never answered this question. What's the difference between catching a falling knife and biting the bottom? And we'll draw it again. So catching a falling knife and biting the bottom is time. Let's say you trying to catch the falling knife here, and 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 the bottom, what we want to do is we want to wait. Wait till we break a high. We don't break it. Wait till we break this high. We don't break it. Wait till we break this high. On and on. Hey, we broke a high, but barely. Fine, let's break this high. Once we break this high, now we can enter. Could we still come down? Sure. But here we have a much higher percentage, higher likelihood of being a successful or having a successful trade versus trying to catch a falling knife, because, well, we're just buying the bottoms. We're just like, I think it shouldn't go up anymore. I mean, it shouldn't go down anymore. It's already gone down so much. And then guess what? We break a pivot. We break a resistance. Now the chance of us finding this as support is stronger, but we can still come down. And then let's say we try it again. Are we going to enter here? No. Why? So close to this level. Just wait. Wait for this level. If we break it, okay, now we enter. And then now, look at us. We're geniuses. We bought the bottom. Time. That's what we need. Let's see here. Sin says, you're absolutely right, Joe, about that Foley on backtesting. Yes. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Very true. Very true. And Gator Squatch in the house. What's up, Gator Squatch? Appreciate you, man, being here. Appreciate you greatly. You're the best. Thank you for everybody smashing the like. You're the best. Hit the likes. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Any questions, comments, concerns, issues? So just to let you know, guys, if you're new here, what I do is I show you how to trade in the moment of the trade versus after the fact. I use market structure. I use momentum. I use the price action as my number one indicator to see if the price is strong or weak. Then I will use my moving averages, also sometimes point of controls. I love the anchored VWAPs to see the averages of the strength of the move. And then I look for trend first, of course. I look for trend. But I look for the trend as well. Are we making higher highs or higher lows? Not only that, but are we in the internal structure or external structure? Are we, looking at these highs or all this noise in between? Are we looking at these lows or all the noise in between these highs? So that's another thing that I'm looking for. And I understand that we cannot break this major pivot. This is our major pivot before the downtrend. I understand that we cannot break this. We cannot beat it unless we start breaking this down here. We can't jump it. We have to break it. And once we start breaking these levels, the chance of it coming up here is stronger until we start breaking the lows. Crap. And eventually we're going to find a direction, whether we go up or we go down. That's what we do. Questions, comments, concerns, issues, let me know. Let me know or forever hold your peace. We have done an extremely long show, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 4-hour show. That's nuts. I haven't done a 4-hour show in forever. We had a great show. We had some people in here trying to throw. It's all good. I love it. We have I talked about people who like to talk about people's backs, behind people's backs. We talked about that too. Talked about, traders don't have to agree with each other. Just because I trade differently doesn't mean I'm wrong or I'm right. It's just, that's how I trade. And I just find it amazing that how I use market structure without saying all these fancy names. And people are like really confused that like, how do you trade? Like, what are you doing? Like, can you be more specific? It's like, dude, it needs to break this level. Like it needs to break, like it cannot come up here. It's impossible for price to come up here without breaking this first. It's impossible. And why don't I choose these other lower ones? Well, because they're so close to this one. And I'm not going to enter. Could I enter here? Sure, of course. But I want to be a safer trader, and I'm okay with waiting less than 2%. So I'll just wait. I'll wait for this to break, and then I'll enter the trade. If I enter here, I have a higher probability of it rolling over just because it doesn't look strong. We're not breaking highs. Like, why? Why is it looking strong? Because we're not breaking highs. And we still have people. You guys are nuts. I don't know if y'all like put on the show and then went to bed or what. You guys are nuts. You guys are absolute nuts. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's talk about something. I don't know what to talk about. A lot of my tabs crashed. It sucks. These are all tabs that crashed. I have too many. We're waiting for Dash. Waiting for Dash in the VIP. Grass. Let's talk about grass. Today on my my VIP group, let's talk about Dash. I'm sorry, grass. And this is what I would like it to do. So far, it's coming down, which is good. But I would like to do this. Be good. Trying to show too much of the VIP stuff just because it wouldn't be fair. Let's see here. Any questions, guys? Questions, comments, concerns, issues? Let me know. If not, that will be the show. Today was a great show, man. Absolute great show. We're talking about P&Ls. how it doesn't really matter P&Ls. You can have 20 losses and 1 win, but those 20 losses were like 0.25% of your portfolio, and that 1 win you made like 40% or whatever. So like it outperforms the other ones. Not only that, but you could not have a stop loss and have a 99% win rate, but that one that you do lose, you could have liquidated your entire account. We talked about a lot of stuff. Thank you, Sid. Thank you. Yeah, and of course we had some people in here trying to I forget what, trying to troll. But for me, like, I honestly, like, it's so dumb. Like, I really try my best to get through to them. You know, they're like, oh, well, you don't know how to trade. Like, dude, like, ask me a question. Like, let me show you that I know what I'm doing. Versus you just throwing insults. Oh, you don't know how to trade. This and that, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, like, ask me a question. And let's see where we differ on our thought process. And maybe you can show me something, or maybe I can show you something. But the thing is to have an open mind about it. But yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. The chatting has kind of slowed down. We did talk a lot today. Absolutely did. So I think this is going to put this one in the books. I do thank you guys very much. You guys are the absolute best. And there's really nobody we can stream to or forward to because, well, guess what? It's 1:20 a.m. in the morning. OMG. But I thought today was a great show. Really appreciate each and every one of you guys. And for all you fake people out there, just know I don't like you. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I don't like fake people. But that's all I got. I do thank you guys very much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for special like. Appreciate each and every one of you. And we'll see you on the next one, guys. We're going to go live Monday. Well, I don't know. I might go live tomorrow. We'll see. We might go live tomorrow. Just because Road Dogg, he's not streaming this week. So we'll see. But all right, guys. I do thank you guys. We'll see you on the next one. Until then, as always, not sure what time it is your time, but here it is really late. But it's always time to make this money. So let's do it, guys. Let's have an open mind. Let's be nice. Let's try not to do insults. And if you're trying to insult somebody, put a little thought process behind it instead of, us just laughing at you. I appreciate you guys very much. We'll see you maybe tomorrow. Definitely Monday, God willing. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. Until then, as always, let's make this money. Take care. Oh, crap. I forgot this one. Oops. I forgot this one. Drop hard on offering to raise cash. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. So we'll do this one real quick. ATOS. Stocks. NASDAQ. Therapeutics. Oh. Oh, crap. It was doing good. Now, granted, they first get released. All the private investors, angel investors, they sell off. Horrible. Came up, down. This is what you would see like on a crypto, really. Gets released and then it just dumps because of the angel investors. Came up, down, up. The level we don't want to break is this level right here. Right on the daily. More of a zone. Just do this level. So we're looking good. We're looking good. Come here. So this was okay. But once we broke this is our crap level 1. Then crap level 2. And then, man, it dumped hard. Yeah, to me, this would be a very high risk trade just because one, I don't know anything about the company, and two, there was one, Piper Academy was talking about what, and it dropped like this too, but we had more price action, and plus Piper was like buying it, so I was like, dude, I think it says goodbye. And then sure enough it went up, and then sure enough it sold off again, and then we had more price action, and that one did really well. This one, very high risk, just due to let's do it like this. Do it like this. Price is right here. Hey, what happened? Keeps on disappearing. Oh, because I'm not typing anything. 2.46. Okay. So right now the price is here. Shares closed Friday, 246. Yeah. Man, this was a huge drop. So of course this weekend, I don't know if there's weekend trade. I don't think there's any weekend trading. Did a reverse split in the past one. 415 is bad also. Yeah, to me this one's very difficult. Because one, I really don't have a lot of price action to deal with. Two, this involves a lot of smart stuff as far as splits go, as far as offering, their offerings to raise cash. But if you're an investor, this could be maybe a good opportunity. That's really hard to say. I mean, because you could enter some now. Let's say you had $1,000 or 10,000, whatever. You could enter some now and just wait to see how it opens on Monday. If it drops even further, then we can get more of a discount. Knowing that, if you like this project, you're going to hold it for a few years, then potentially, we start coming up. Or we can just come up from here on Monday. This was a shock type scenario. And before you know it, you're up a few percent. Maybe, good Lord, 50% on Monday. Yeah, this one, it's too risky. Like for me, without knowing a bunch of stuff. All right, so that's all I got. All right, thank you guys so much. Get some bed, get some sleep, rest in bed, I guess, and we'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys. See you maybe tomorrow. We'll see. All right, take it. Let's make this money. Let's go. And I love my trolls. I love everybody. You guys are the best. See, has no debt is nice to see. Yeah, having no debt is a huge plus. It's almost like seeing a very attractive girl and she's nice to you. Yeah, those are rare. Those are very rare. So a company that has no debt, pretty rare. All right, guys, that's all I got. Thanks so much. See you in the next one. Take care. And this time for real. All right, see ya.